Okay.
So start. Welcome to day 2 of NUS Open Day 2022. I'm Jessie.
And I'm Eusoff.
And we'll be your host for today. For those of you who have been with us since yesterday, we would like to welcome you once again. Get ready to learn more about co-curricular activities and residential life today.
Once again, do keep a lookout on our Instagram page at NUSSU Student Life at 2 p.m., 3 p.m., and 4 p.m. for quizzes and stand to win attractive prizes.
First up, we have NUS History Society. NUS History Society was founded in 1965 and has been dedicated to serving and building the history and European studies community. Today, it continues to bring together students, alumni, and professors through multiple platforms and initiatives.
Please enjoy.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay. Hello guys. Welcome to NUS History Open Virtual Day today. Yes, so hi, my name is Farhan. Today we have Chei and Elisa with us. All three of us are from the NUS History Society, or Eusoff for short. Yeah. Okay, so throughout this virtual open day, feel free to submit your questions via this link or QR code. So you can scan here and just submit any question you have regarding NUS history or CHS or anything you find curious throughout our entire talk today. Yeah. Let's go on. Okay, so for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history. Then we'll be talking more about our personal experience so far majoring in history in NUS. And then we will have a short sharing about what NUS history in CHS, and then we have anything you find curious after our entire talk today. Yeah. Okay. So let's start things off by personal time to Chei. Okay. So for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history. Then we'll be talking more about our personal experience so far majoring in history in NUS. And then we will have a short sharing about what NUS history in CHS, and then we have anything you find curious after our entire talk today. Yeah. Okay. So let's start things off by personal time to Chei. Okay. So for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history. Then we'll be talking more about our personal experience so far majoring in history in NUS. And then we will have a short sharing about what NUS history in CHS, and then we have anything you find curious after our entire talk today. Yeah. Okay. So let's start things off by personal time to Chei. Okay. So for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history. Then we'll be talking more about our personal experience so far majoring in history in NUS. And then we will have a short sharing about what NUS history in NUS, and then anything you might curious about so let's start things off personal time to three. Okay, so for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history, then we'll be talking about our personal experience so far majoring history in NUS, and then we'll have a short sharing about what is NUS history in NUS, and then anything you might curious about so let's start things off personal time to three. Okay, so for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history, then we'll be talking about our personal experience so far majoring history in NUS, and then we'll have a short sharing about what is NUS history in NUS, and then anything you might curious about so let's start things off personal time to three. Okay, so for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history, then we'll talking about our personal experience so far majoring history in NUS, and then we'll have a short sharing about what is NUS history in NUS, and then anything you might curious about so let's start things off personal time to three. Okay, so for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history, then we'll talking about our personal experience so far majoring history in NUS, and then we'll have a short sharing about what is NUS history in NUS, and then anything you might
at least 20 MCs of history or history recognized modules. This is equivalent to 5
so let's start things off personal time to three. Okay, so for today, our flow events will be that we'll be going through what is NUS history.
Number 3, a minimum of 4 MCs at level 3000 or higher, and number 4, maximum 4 MCs worth of history recognized modules. Okay, next slide. Now I'll be sharing more about what are history recognized modules and where you can find more information on each module. Next slide. Okay, so on the same NUS History Department website, you'll be able to find all the module descriptions for each module under the tab Undergraduate. So all the modules are categorized into level 1, 2, 3, and 4000, and you'll be able to find their description when you click on the plus sign beside each module, highlighted in the heart on the slide. Okay, next slide. Okay, on the same website, you will be able to find all the department-approved history recognized modules, which are modules from other majors, but can be used to clear history major or minor requirements. Just a quick reminder that some modules can only be used to clear history major requirements, while other modules can be used to clear both history major and minor requirements. Okay, next slide. Here are some modules that you might take as a history major or minor. Some of them require you to take HY 1101E compulsory introduction module, while others do not need this prerequisite. So you need to go to the department website to find out whether they need this prerequisite or not. So now Farhan and I will be sharing more about our experience as history major. Okay, I think next slide is still, yeah. Okay, so Farhan, you can start first.
Okay, so a bit more about myself. Thank you, Jay. So a bit more about myself. I'm currently the president for NUS History Society. Yes, and I'm a year 2 student. Yeah. So for me, I came to NUS knowing that I want to major in history out of passion and also out of interest. Yeah. So as you can see here, the first photo is with me and my friends with Prof. Lockhart. So like in my year 1 sem, I actually took the exposure module, the compulsory HY 1101E module, and a 2K module, Christianity in World History. Yeah, so the prof that is in the photo here with me is actually Prof. Lockhart, who teaches that module. Yeah, so being like a freshie coming into uni for the first time, like I was a bit unsure and a bit like confused over the whole system. Yeah, but however, like the professors in NUS history are actually super kind, super chill, and this prof in particular actually helped me along to like navigate the different like modules on what to do, what to learn, how to write, how to read. Yeah, because university history is like slightly different from like the histories that I learned before in JC or even secondary school. Yeah. Then apart from that, like I actually enjoy my time so far in NUS history, as NUS history actually allows me to like pursue whatever interest I like in like so far. Yeah, so for me personally, I'm more interested in Southeast Asian history. So I've taken modules from like introduction to Southeast Asian history to Brides which talk about Asian port cities in the early modern period. Yeah. And then for me personally also, I enjoy like doing research firsthand, finding out more about history based on my own like effort and like research through archive, newspaper articles, and so on and so forth. So I can see like the second photo is like my actual whiteboard in my room, where I actually used to like brainstorm ideas for my essays and so on and so forth. Yeah. So that's for me personally, and yeah, I think now to share her own experience.
Thank you, Farhan. So for me, I enjoyed every history module that I have taken so far, and I don't really have a favorite module. But one module that left the biggest impression on me is the module on Imperial China. So in this module, we are required to do a project work on any topic in China's 2000-year-long history. And my group chose to role-play the lives of women in Ming, Tang, Song, and Yuan dynasty. So in this photo, you can see us cosplaying as women of each dynasty. And in our presentation, we discussed the role of women and how they were treated in these dynasties. So on the right, you can see the first 2 pages of my passion project for this module, which requires us to research deep into any area of interest in China's imperial history. So my interest then was on preventive medicine and hygiene in Imperial China, and how Taoism played a role in creating the idea of hygiene, health, and medicine. So it's pretty cool looking at the yin and yang and the 5 elements, and how these ideas were used to teach hygiene and health. Okay, so that's all from me. Now Farhan will be talking a bit about the History Society, which is open to all history majors and minors. Yeah, Farhan, please.
Thank you, Che, again. Okay, so what is NUS History Society, or Eusoff for short? So we're actually a student-led organization within NUS that caters to the history community here. So we organize events and initiatives for history students to actually interact with one another in hopes that we can create friendship and also a sense of community within the history majors here in NUS. Okay, and then, so what events do we like organize? So here's a few events that we actually organize every year. Yeah, so for the first one is like Welfare Week, where we organize like every semester. We give out like snacks and drinks to history students as part of like motivation for their upcoming like midterms or final examination. Yeah, and then also here's where we actually give out our publication, limousine, and like share more about NUS history to those interested students. Yeah, and our second event is actually the annual Daton, where it's a retreat for NUS students NUS history students to actually like gather and like mingle and like reconnect with their juniors, seniors, or even their fellow batchmates. Yeah, here we organize like a picnic, and like for this year, I think we organize a picnic at Utown Green, where we have like a short movie screening and then a few fun and games with our fellow batchmates. Yeah, and also recently we also organized a book sale where we actually sold like books of like various topics from like Southeast Asian history to East Asian history to students who are interested. Yeah. Then last but not least, we have also one of our key events, big events. This is actually the History Orientation Camp, which is happening in June 2022. Yeah, so for the History Orientation Camp, good news is that unlike the previous 2 years, this upcoming history camp is actually a hybrid camp with both online and physical component. Yeah, so this means that we have at least 1 day of physical activities planned out for you guys on campus. Yeah, so if you're interested, if you're like, let's say, a big history buff, or just want to find a camp where you get a chill camp, where you can make new friends and to really know more about CHS and specifically like NUS history. So feel free to join this camp. Yeah, you can scan the QR code at top right, or like through this link here, the time URL, to actually find out more about to indicate your interest about history camp. Yeah, and then as mentioned earlier, all students who are admitted to CHS or NUS feel free to can come and join this history camp. Yeah, it's not restricted to just history majors. Yeah, even if you're more interest in NUS history, can join, no problem. Yeah, and now I think we'll go to the Q&A segment. So if you have any question, feel free to scan the QR code here or go to this link and submit your question here. Yeah, feel free to ask anything about NUS history or CHS or anything about you find interesting or curious from our sharing today.
Okay, so we have quite a few questions already in the Q&A section, the pigeonhole. You all can continue sending your questions and upvoting the questions that you most like us to answer. But for now, maybe we'll just start with the first question is, what's the difference between studying history in JC and studying history in university? So Farhan, either you can just take the question.
Since I'm already unmuted, I think I'll take the question. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. So yeah, so for me personally, the difference between studying like history in JC and uni, I guess, is in terms of the content, I guess. Yeah, like the content of course differ from module to module, but it's not really focused more on like knowing the content, but really trying to analyze the content in that sense. Yeah, is to really like, of course, university history in university actually teaches us to think critically of the evidence and the facts that we learn in the past like 6 years or 8 years of our education about like the, so for example, I give you an example like the module on approaches to Singapore history. The content is similar to JC history about how Singapore like go up from a trading port in the 20th century to the 21st century first world country that we are today. But really that module teaches us how to view that certain narrative and how we actually like come up with this narrative in that sense. So it's a lot more analysis and so on and so forth. So you can take it more of like a more advanced level of your SPQ in that sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Another major difference is that in JC, the teachers will provide you with all the evidences, but in uni, you will have to research your own evidence for your research papers. So so it takes a lot more thinking on your part, and a little less memorizing. Yeah. Lisa, you got anything to say?
I think the two of you summed it up pretty well. I was thinking this is quite a good way to go into the next question, because someone asked, what's the format for history modules like? Is it a lot of projects or more essays?
I'll say it's a good mix. Farhan, what do you think?
Okay, first, like for me, I prefer I think I agree with Che, it's a good mix, like especially for like the level 1 and level 2 modules. Yeah. So like I think there's a few good projects here and there. We actually like work together as a team to come up with like a research presentation and so on and so forth. Yeah. But also like being a history major, you also need to like do your own individual like research topic. And I think I can guarantee at least most modules you need to do at least one paper on a certain topic that interests you, or at least a topic that's relating to that module. So I would say it's a good mix of both. But as you I think advance higher like a 3K or 4K modules towards your third year or fourth year, the modules are a bit more specialized into writing and presenting your research in that sense.
I think at least for the modules that you would take as year 1 and year 2, there's a big range. There's some modules that are only essays, like they're 100% continuous assessment. And there's also some modules like the one Tzu Yi mentioned about Imperial China. So that was a mix of group projects and also your own individual essays and personal creative projects. So it really depends on what you take, and you can always check out like the module details before you bid for your modules, which you'll find out more about later on. So let's see. Someone asked, what is the most interesting history module? So perhaps you all could answer it as a personal take. Like, what's the most interesting one you enjoyed so far?
Honestly, every module is quite interesting. You learn to find it interesting. For me, other than the Imperial China module, another interesting module I took was the one on Buddhism history in Southeast Asia. So for that module, we have project work and essay also. So for the project work, we had to do field research, meaning we go to the temple, then go and research everything about the Buddhist temple. Then after that, for our own research paper, we can do anything we like relating to Buddhism history in Southeast Asia. So yeah, I did something on Japanese Buddhism, which was quite cool and quite interesting. If you are interested in religion history, then you can go and try things like Christianity history and Buddhism history and Islam history also, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so go and try if you're interested. Yeah. What about you, Farhan?
Okay, so for me, like as mentioned earlier during my sharing on in my experience, I enjoy a lot more on like Southeast Asian history. So like I think the most interesting Southeast Asian module that I've taken so far is actually the one I'm taking right now, which is the Introduction to Southeast Asian History. Yeah, although it's like a quite broad module that talks about Southeast Asia a wide period of time, but I think it's quite interesting as like it's quite a niche area of history, I believe. Yeah, and although it's like and it really is like broaden your horizon about how you view this region in that sense. Yeah, and for me, I get to learn more apart from just the basic Singapore and Malaysia and like Indonesia, but really about like expand beyond just colonial period, but into ancient period, about like the Majapahit, the Srivijaya, even like countries like Burma and Thailand, and they're really the origins back in ancient times. Yeah, so for me, that's the most interesting module I have so far pertaining to the area of history that I'm interested in. Yeah. How about you, Alisa?
For me, my most favorite module so far is this module I've taken on the Roman Empire. So it's a classical history module, and we learn about the whole history of the Roman Empire as well as other specific histories within it, like women's history and religion and other interesting things. So if you're a fan of stuff like Percy Jackson, like I was when I entered NUS history, it's really a great module to take, as well as its accompanying module, Ancient Greece, which I'm taking now. So yeah, these were two modules that were in my special area of interest, and to me, that's like one of the most interesting things I've taken and am taking right now. Yeah. So let's see. Farhan, yeah, so there's another question actually that may be quite relevant to you. Someone asked, what is the difference between Southeast Asian studies and history modules that study Southeast Asia?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I think I'm the closest and the best person here, or three of us, to talk about this, because for me, I took the exposure module to Southeast Asian history. Exposure module to Southeast Asia studies. Yes. So I think the key difference between these two majors or departments in that sense is that the Southeast Asian studies actually focus more on like Southeast Asia, like culture, its traditions, its people in a sense. So you can do modules on like martial arts in Southeast Asia, or like musical instruments in Southeast Asia. So it like focus a lot more on like the present day. Although they do touch a bit about the history behind all this like tradition and culture. But I think for the history department, when we do Southeast Asian history, it's a lot more focusing on the historical aspect of it. Like how does it like interconnect to one another in that sense, and how like history flows in the past few like 100 years. Yeah, compared to just focusing on the specific theme or specific like object. Yeah, so that's for me Southeast Asian history based on the modules that I've taken so far. So like one key example that I could talk about is perhaps it's like okay, so for one key like example for the Southeast Asian studies modules is, for example, one of my seniors taking right now is actually the martial art in Southeast Asia, where they actually like go down and like learn about martial arts like Sila and like the different other variation of it throughout the Indonesian islands in that sense. Yeah, then you compare that to like a module in the history department, which offers actually Price of the Sea, which talks about the Asian port cities in the early modern period. Yeah, so here we talk a bit more on like the historical aspect of like the port in Malacca, in Singapore, in Bencoolen, and so on and so forth. So it's a lot more, I say, historical compared to Southeast Asian studies, which is a bit more broad and tend to focus a bit more on like the cultural or Pacific cultural or Pacific tradition or Pacific like politics. Yeah, which it tend to like 50% history, 50% present day. So in that sense, it's a mixture, like it's a broad overview compared to history, NUS history. Yeah.
Thanks for the great answer. So there's a few questions about job prospects. So a few people are asking what are the job prospects for history majors after graduation? And someone also asked, do historians just work in museums?
It's so funny. I mean, a lot of people also ask whether historians only can work as history teachers or librarians, which is, how do I say, a myth that should be debunked, okay? Because like history students, we don't just work in this kind of job. Like, how do I say, the skills that we learn as historians, which is the skills that we learn in writing, researching, and thinking, is actually very crucial and very needed in a lot of industries. Yeah, so if we think about which industries need research on like global stuff, global relations and all those, then like historians can step in and do that job. Yeah, so yeah, I got a teacher whose brother is a history major and he's working in the finance market because he's helping them to research about the different relations between country A and country B, like all their historical relations. Yeah, so he's earning big bucks right now. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so like adding on to Cherry, like what she said is right lah. Like the skills that we learn in NUS history actually quite applicable to other like form of work apart from just teaching and like museum work. Yeah, so like to add on like my own personal experience. So like the previous summer I actually interned with the Ministry of Social and Family Development. Yeah, at the Tribunal for Maintenance of Parents. So there I did a bit of like policy making work. Yeah, where I actually was tasked to do some research on like how to research on like other countries laws regarding to maintenance of parents. So I did research on like Israel, I did research on India, I did research on like all these various countries and how they manage like when it comes to issue regarding parent and like children relationship. So I think the skills that I learned in history and how to do research or how to like find out more and how to like really analyze the secondary sources, articles that I read about all this maintenance of parents actually comes very useful to me. Yeah, when I'm doing my internship. So it's very applicable. It's not really fixed on a certain like job scope. Yeah. How about you, Elisa? Anything to add on?
Yeah, I think you have pretty much gotten the gist of it. It's about history major is really about the flexibility that it offers you in terms of the skills that we get. So I guess for me, I worked as a editorial intern in a textbook publishing house, but I worked on science textbooks. But because of like the rigor that the history major puts you through, where you learn to close read things and write and learn how to write very well, it really helps you when you're working even in fields that you're not very familiar with, and you get to understand how to write for different audiences. So it's a very flexible discipline despite what other people may think. Yeah. Okay, so there's a short question on which year are we in. So we're all year twos. Yeah, I'll just answer that quickly. And a few questions on History Society. So there's some people ask, can only history major students join HISSOC, and how do I join?
Okay, so like the common myth is that only history majors can join HISSOC. Actually no, you can, any like what student can actually, any NUS student can join HISSOC. Yeah, although our majority of our member are actually like CHS students. Yeah, even like if you're a minor in history or even like a single like even if you only took like one module on history, you can still join like our society and like to and contribute back lah. So we actually like three of us actually have a friend who's actually a major in CNM and not even minor in history, and she did like join these events that we talk about like Deton and like history camp. So you are feel free to just join as a member. Yeah, and then if you want to be part of like the ESCO team, we're also open to you guys. Yeah, although some places may have some requirement, but most of it are actually open to any students in particular. If as long as you have an interest in history, want to mingle with like-minded students, feel free to join us. Yeah, no problem. There's no restriction whatsoever. Yeah.
Yeah, open to all. Just come. We are very tight-knitted.
Usually we'll put out more information about joining HISOP after our history camp as well as later on in August. So you can keep an eye out on that, or you can also check out our Instagram at NUS HISOP for more information. Yeah. Okay. There's a question on why NUS over NTU history. Farhan, did you consider NTU history when you was applying? Because I was just straight into NUS, so I can't really answer much on this.
I think I can answer first, cause okay, so like a bit background lah, I did went for the interview for NTU history, yeah, and I did got offered a position in NTU history, but the reason why I actually went to NUS instead of NTU is because I like the flexibility here in NUS. Like, although I know I want to major in history, but I feel like the range of modules that I could take in NUS is more into history. They focus a lot more on the themes like gender in history, sexuality in history, like technology in history. Yeah, but as mentioned earlier, I'm a bit more into Southeast Asian history, and NUS has a good mix of both theme-based, period-based, or even a good mix of broad-based, a very broad history or very specific history into a specific event or location. So I like the wide range, and if you see through the NUS history requirement, you don't really put any hard restriction on you which module you have to take and so on and so forth. As history majors, we only have one core module, and the rest of the modules they say it's up to you which area of history you want to focus on. So Alisa, she prefers she took the ancient Rome, ancient Greece module, then or I think the more Southeast Asian focus based. Yeah, so it's really up to you. I feel like the facility is up to me lah. And being a history student, so sometimes your interest may change over time. So you're not so restricted into a certain perspective or a certain theme in history. Yeah.
Tse, anything to add or no?
I think Farhan said it well. So yes, I came here for the multidisciplinary vibe. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. I think maybe the best thing to do now if you're torn between the two is to really go to as many talks and ask your seniors who are in either NUS or NTU for more information, and then you'll be able to make the best possible choice with what you know. Yeah. Okay, so there's another question on how are classes structured. So is it going through case studies similar to O levels?
Case study. So I mean, based on the modules I've taken so far, we don't really. I mean, for case study, yes, there of course will be some case study which you use to really understand the themes and concept that you learn in class on. Yeah, so I think the structure is really should I elaborate more on the lecture and stuff like that? So so lectures will teach you the concept, the broad themes, and the perhaps one or two case study as an example to illustrate how this concept works in history. Yeah, then when you go to tutorial, they tend to focus a bit more on the case study that they brought up in lecture or other case studies. But usually the prof will then review the entire theme and so to make you better understand, to really reinforce this thinking in you, this concept in you. Yeah, so compare that to JC or even secondary school case study, not really in depth in terms of content, but really in depth in terms of analysis and critical thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. In secondary school and JC, it's more like case studies, and then you find out the different themes that joins the case studies together. But in uni, it's more like the professor will teach you the concept, and after that, you try to apply this concept into multiple case studies that you are interested in. Yeah, so like what Farhan said, lectures are for concept, and then tutorials are more for discussion. So in tutorials, you can try to link what you have learned in lecture and what you have read and researched on. Yeah. So, yep.
Yeah, maybe to give a broader explanation on how our classes structured in general. Usually for history modules, it'll be a lecture tutorial system or seminar class. So for lecture tutorials, it'll be a 2-hour lecture a week and then a 1-hour tutorial every other week. Or 2-hour lecture a week and a 2-hour tutorial every other week. Or sometimes we have some cases where there's a tutorial that's only 1 hour, that's every week. And in other modules, we also have seminars. So this module will just be like a 3-hour seminar every week. Yeah. So like they said, normally the lectures will be a way to deliver the content and the case study, and the tutorials will be a way of application. Yeah, we hope that answered the question. And okay. Could you guys share what life is like as a history student in a day, for instance? So they would like to know more about our personal experience as a history student. I can start by saying it involves a lot of reading. I think it involves a lot of reading in that sense, because our classes, like we mentioned earlier, that they're not very time heavy in the sense that we don't spend a lot of time in class. So a lot of time is usually spent outside prepping for class. So we have readings we need to complete before we attend class, so we have a better idea about the background of what we're learning about. And then it also depends if you, let's say you stay in residential halls or colleges, and then your time that will be spent differently as well. Yeah. So there's not really a specific like day that we can really catch in that sense, because it's mostly very split up across the days. Does Zihi and Farhan have a different experience?
Okay, I can go first. So like, yeah, okay, since you asked for a day today, I'll just share what I went through. Like, okay, so my timetable in NUS history actually is quite free lah. As of now, this time I have a 3-day work week. Yeah, but although like my 2 free days actually spent doing my readings and doing my research. Yeah, so like I stay on campus, so my travel time actually quite reduced. Yeah, and so like on a work day, I will go to FAS, go down to on campus on faculty to attend my seminars and my tutorial. Then on my free time, I actually spend time like printing out my notes or like print out my readings to actually do in my room or do at like a nearby studying area in Newtown. Yeah, then mostly like what Lisa had mentioned is a lot of your time actually spent not on tutorials or lectures, but actually doing your readings and doing your research for your assignments. Yeah, so for me, like recently I spend a lot of time at the library trying to dig out like books and to get out material for my research. And I'm even going to like the National Archive this coming week to actually do a research on a certain research topic that I'm doing right now. Yeah, for one of my modules. Yeah. Jay, how about you?
Okay, for me is before and after class, do reading, watch lectures that need to be rewatched, and go to the library and get materials for your upcoming research paper. Yeah, and then sometimes in the afternoons, then I will schedule consultations with profs, but that's only like maximum half an hour. Yeah, then after that, in the evening, I'll go and hang out with my Eusoff friends. Yeah, and then sometimes at night, I'll go and attend the Eusoff event. Yeah, so it's a very fulfilling uni life. Do join.
Okay, thank you, Zihi and Farhan. And I think that's all the questions we have for today. So thank you everyone for asking the questions and coming for our talk. If you have more questions, feel free to drop us a DM on Instagram at NUS Eusoff, or you can also sign up for our upcoming history orientation camp through the interest form, where we'll notify you once the official signups have opened. So thank you so much and have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, History Society, for the insightful sharing. Following that, let's welcome the Cultural Activities Club. CAC seeks to promote cultural awareness among the student population in the US and to provide a platform where they can pick up new skills and showcase talents. CAC consists of 13 subclubs, namely Amplify, Unclong, Ballroom, Breakiness, The Hoppers, Fingerstyle, Funk Style, Jazzitude, Line Dance, Resonant, Salsa, Viva Latinas, and Voices. Please enjoy the following videos.
In a condition, we on the way to the top. We got the world at our fingers, we make the penny drop. Gotta get in and get out of the gate. I won't stop till I wait. I'll say it loud till I mean it. Talk like I be the Messiah. I'm on top, I'm on top, I'm on top of the world. See me run, see me run, see me run with the girls. I'm on top, I'm on top, I'm on top of the world. Need a break, then I'll take to the top of the world. On my knees all my life I've been so the hustling home for dollars, truck over day. Euphoria, miss you like I need treasure. We go so good together, search out my life to find better. But I won't hold my breath, I just fill up and deliver. They got attention to visit, wait for the glow to visit. Mary, Mary, all my life turned to dust. No one knew who to trust. Had a chance for good life. Whoa. See me on telly, see me on billboards and banners. See me walk picket fences, now watch me build up my palace. Now out on the road, you see me gathering mortars. Won't forget where I started, where we would break from them. Cause I'm on top, I'm on top, I'm on top of the world. Send me up with the diamonds and pearls. I'm on top, I'm on top, I'm on top of the world. Then they can talk, but I got the good word. And it's crazy, undefined, brand new. It's amazing, I got high on a view. But tonight I'm feeling tired and alone. Dear Lord, I hope we didn't go wrong. I think I'm winning. Hold up, feels like I might. Feels like I'm in it. Feel like a guy. I'm in demand. They on my time. 1 in a million. For the good fight. On my knees, all my life I've been sold a chase. Hustling home for dollars, truck over day. We break from the gutters like martyrs. We followed you. I prayed from the gutters like martyrs. We followed you. Prayed from the gutters like martyrs. We followed you. I prayed from the gutters like martyrs. We followed you. Yeah, I'm on top, I'm on top, I'm on top of the world. See me run, see me run, see me shout what I heard. I'm gonna shine, I'm a shrine from the top of the world. We followed you. On my knees, all my life I've been so to chase. Hustling hard for dollars, strike over day.強くなれる理由を知った僕を連れて進め こわばる心震える手は作りて今のがあるそれだけさ夜の匂いに空に何でも変わっていけるのは自分自身だけそれだけさ強くなれる理由を知った行こう連れて進めどうしたって消せない夢も止まらない今も誰かのために強くなれるならありがとう悲しみよ世界に打ちのめされて負ける意味を知ったグラウンドを咲き誇れ運命を照らして水面下に絡まる全角避けて見える偽善に天罰 I don't need you 必然な何より色見続け咲いた地輪が美しい乱暴に敷き詰められた時だらけの道も本気の時だけに現れるなら乗り越えてみせるよ簡単に片付けられた漏れなかった夢もグラウンドの心臓に根を生やしこの地に宿って人を知れず儚い道に行く結末無情に破れた姫の風吹く誰かの笑影誰かの泣き声誰もが幸せを願ってるどうしたって消せない夢も止まらない今も誰かのために強くなれるならありがとう悲しみ負ける意味を知ったグラウンドの咲き誇れ運命を照らして
后视镜里的世界越来越远的道别，你转身向背，侧脸还是很美，我用眼光去追，听见你的泪，
在这窗外面徘徊，是我错失的机会。你站的方位跟我中间隔着泪，接近一直在后退，你的崩溃在窗外零碎。我一路向北，离开有你的季节。你说你好累，已无法再爱上谁。风在山路吹，过往的画面全都是我不对，竟是惭愧。 世界是沉默的漩涡，有谁能陪我手牵着手出走，带我离开空洞的气球。还有什么值得追求？还有什么可以拥有？把怀抱借给我，是不是就不再颤抖？有谁能带走最美丽的哀愁，能让我相信黑暗的理由？
I just remember thinking to myself, the way their bodies connected and moved in sync. The sheer passion and emotion. I knew I wanted to be a part of this team, and I will never regret my decision. We only get together twice a week, and trainings are never easy. But you get out what you put in. Whether it's in cha, rumba, paso doble, samba, or the jive. We're constantly pushing our boundaries, striving to be the best dancers we can be. There's that drive we all share to express ourselves, to create something magical. And it's almost addicting. The special thing about Viva is that it has a place for anyone and everyone. You can come from any background, be the kind of dancer you want to be, and express yourself like no one else. Every individual is unique in Viva. And when all these unique individuals come together, it's a masterpiece.
I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna work harder.
What I love most though is we put our hearts and souls into inspiring others. The adrenaline rush, the nerves, and the jitters are always there. But the moment that first beat drops, they just melt away. Being able to let myself go and to simply live in the moment. That feeling is indescribable. Viva will always hold a special place in my heart because it's so much more than just a dance. It's passion. It's bold. It's dedication. It's joy. And most importantly, it's family. It's a dream being a part of this family. Come dream with me.
Long ago in a distant land, I, Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil. But a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword stepped forth to oppose me.
Shouts to all my boss boys, we rowdy. Shouts to all my boss boys. Shouts to all my boss boys. Shouts to all my boss boys. Shouts to all my boss boys, we rowdy. Shouts to all my boss boys. Shouts to
Chuck E. Cheese. Whoa, whoa. Put me in the jam with an X-Man in the UFC. Can't believe it. I'm in disbelief. This bitch got me paying her rent, paying for trips, diamonds on her neck, diamonds on her wrist, and here I am all alone. I'm so cold, I'm so cold. You got me out.
Thank you, CAC, for the sharing. Next up, we have NUS Choir, a member of the NUS Center for the Arts and an award-winning youth choir. Founded in the 1980s, the choir has a vision of sharing choral experiences with the wider choral community. With over 80 members who share the same passion for singing and choral music, NUS Choir strives to bring music to our audiences, both local and international, through participating in various performances and competitions. They are led by Prof. Nelson Kui, Singapore's Premium Choir Director, and the tutelage of voice tutors Mr. Ruben Lai and Mr. Kane Teo. NUS Choir, take it away. Thank you, NUS Choir, for blessing our ears. We'll now be moving into a short intermission and resuming at 12 p.m. See you then.
Hello, welcome back. Next up, we have Kent-Ridge Hall. Kent-Ridge Hall is a family hall that seeks to provide an all-around positive, homely, and vibrant experience. Other than our convenient location next to the business school, we provide ourselves as being an all-around holistical hall, providing a multitude of opportunities for our residents to showcase their different skills, be it in sports, culture, media, and many more. Besides this, KR is also home to our very own KR Stepper, our cheerleading team, which has won competitions both locally and internationally. Please welcome representatives from Kent-Ridge Hall.
Okay. Hi. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Thanks for coming down for this online segment of the NUS Open House 2022. My name is Howie.
I'm Jasmine.
And we are from Kent-Ridge Hall. So it's lunchtime now, so maybe you can start out the video of a tour around Kent-Ridge Hall. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this hall tour. Hello. Oops.
Alright, thank you.
Hi, welcome here. So let's continue.
Hey, why there's so many slippers outside?
Oh, that's our lounge. Want to check it out?
Sure. Who's that?
Oh, that's the hall mascot. Hey, come on, let's continue to your room. Bye.
Hello, I'm heading to the pantry to cook some noodles. Wanna follow?
Sure.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, she is. If I know she's a new neighbor.
Really? Oh, let me bring it to your room. Sure.
Hey, wait. Do you want to try some of our noodles?
Okay.
Right.
It's really good. This is your new room. Oh, thank you. I'll come find you when you're settled down. Okay. Bye-bye.
When I'm older, I'll be silent beside you. I know words won't be enough, and they won't need to know.
Wow, Emma, you did such a great job with the place. Come, let me bring you to the rooftop. Okay.
It's a long way forward, so trust in me.
Hi, John.
Oh, are you doing the rooftop?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's go. Hi, guys.
hi guys.
Emma, so this is our rooftop. Usually we come here and study, talk to our friends, and usually have our vlogs as well.
Oh, check out the great view too.
Yeah, usually we come here, you can see the sunrise, the sunset. And usually people like to take pictures as well.
Guys, actually I have dance right now. Do you want to come up?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, what's that sound?
Supposed to be a carry officers practicing a bedroom. Let's go check it out.
Let's go.
It's a long way forward, so trust in me.
Hi, what's up? Welcome to the bedroom.
So time for dinner. Don't go now.
Okay, sure. Let's go.
Bye.
Bye. Just right next to the dining hall.
Hello. Hi. Oh, by the way, our gym was just refurbished. Come on, let's go.
Words won't be enough, and they won't need to know.
This is our dining hall.
Come on, let's go get your food. Hi guys.
Hey, it's me, dinner minutes. After water.
Let's go. Let's set the carpet.
Oh, have you finished your food?
Yes.
I think we have a project meeting in 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Me too. Let's go.
Yes, go.
Okay.
Hey, let me get your plates for you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. today, Emma? It was good. What was your favorite thing so far? Everything. Oh, maybe you can check out our Care NUS page for more info. Okay. Hurry up, Vic. Let's go. Oh, anyway, this school is just right there. Just across the road. That's good. Okay, bye.
Hey Emma, stop for Emma.
Alright, welcome back. We hope you enjoyed the video. But this video was actually shot 2 years ago before the whole of the COVID-19 pandemic hit us. But of course, hall is slightly different right now with the safe management measures implemented throughout all the halls to ensure that we take the relevant precautions to minimize the spread of the pandemic. Yeah, you know, after all, hall is somewhere where everyone hopes to be able to make friends, participate in hall activities, socialize, and enjoy themselves through the various CCAs that we have to offer. So as much as we can, we are trying to transition back to pre-COVID hall life, abiding by the current regulations meted out by NUS and also Singapore.
Yeah, and anyway, we'll be answering some questions that you have later during this live stream. So feel free to drop us some questions in the live chat. So, okay, let me give a brief introduction on halls and residential life in NUS. So, Kentridge Hall is one of the 7 halls of residence in NUS located near the NUS Business School. We pride ourselves as being an all-rounded holistic hall, providing a multitude of opportunities for our residents to showcase their different skills, be it in sports, culture, media, and many more. We embrace our residents for who they are and celebrate their individual talents, a trait that has been shared over many batches of Kentridgians.
So, why KR? KR is a family away from home. KR is somewhere where you can step out of your comfort zone and try new things. And KR is where you can live among the best. So, seek, strive, excel. This is actually our very own motto, which defines our residents who constantly strive for excellence. And the whole experience is something which really complements your university life, giving you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity of staying on campus with your friends and taking part in numerous CCAs and activities in hall. So KR provides a safe space for residents to try out new things. And even if you have never played sports in your life before, never danced or played in a band before, KR is the perfect place for you to try out new things, providing you with endless opportunities to explore.
All right, now many of you guys may be interested to find out more about the facilities and amenities in hall. So let me give you guys a brief overview. And let's start off with the rooms. So the rooms in KR are all single bedders with the basic amenities such as a fan, a table, cupboards, and so on. And I think many of you guys will be wondering if air cons are allowed in the rooms. So some selected rooms in hall allow residents to bring in their own portable air cons, but air cons are generally not allowed for most of the rooms. However, don't worry, because in my opinion, it's actually quite breezy in hall for the most part. And as you can see some of the pictures on the screen, many people have actually decorated their room to make it look a lot more homely. Each block has 3 pantries on alternate floors, with a kitchen located on the 3rd floor, where many residents can regularly be found cooking and baking. And yeah, just take a look at some of the meals our very own chefs have made. Every block also has their own block lounges where residents can chill and hang around. Every block also has a washer and a dryer for you to do your laundry. And most importantly, we have lifts in every block, so you don't have to walk up and down the stairs every day. And besides this, we have our own very own newly refurbished gym for all residents to use, a newly renovated dining hall, our very own dance studio, a fully air-conditioned multi-purpose hall, a band room, music room, and many more facilities. And as part of your hall fees, you'll be entitled to 2 meals a day, breakfast and dinner, ensuring that you can grab a bite before your morning classes and come back for dinner with your friends after a long day of school. And in my opinion, an underrated part about KR is how aesthetic the entire campus looks like. So yeah, take a look at these few pictures of the different blocks in KR. And the KR rooftop also gives you magnificent sunset views, perfect for those who want to take your golden hour photos or just hang out and chill with your friends. And yeah, before we move on to the various CCAs and groups you can join in KR, let me introduce you to our main social media platforms. We have our Instagram at KRNUS, where we'll be posting a lot of things related to open house, such as our promo video coming on soon, and yeah, many other updates. And you can find updates on the different hall events as well. And next up, we have our YouTube page, Kentridge Hall, where you can find videos of some past performances, our orientation camps, promotional videos, and so on. And lastly, we have our TikTok, Kentridge Hall also, where you can just find a bunch of random and funny videos. So yeah, let's move on to some of the culture groups.
Okay, So I'll be briefly going through the culture groups that we have in KR. Our cultural groups are collectively known as K8. So KR has an extremely vibrant culture scene with many different culture groups for you to join. So some of you would be interested in this. Maybe we can watch some of our previous Culture Night promo videos.
All right, this is the 2018 Culture Night promo video.
Lay down your soul, come settle down, settle down. I feel safe in the 5 a.m. light. You carry my fears as the heavens set fire. Jump into the heat, set my mind free. In a technicolor beam, you and me, caught up in a dream. In a technicolor beam, into the heat, set my mind free. In a technicolor beam, you and me, caught up in a dream. In a technicolor beam.
So that was our 2018 Culture Night promo video. And now let's take a look at the 2019 Culture Night promo video. Yep, you guys enjoyed those two videos.
Okay, first up, maybe let me introduce you to KR Rockers, the resident cover band of Cambridge Hall. So KR Rockers stand at the forefront of the music scene in NUS, and they pride themselves on putting forth a high standard of musicianship. So many of our KR Rockers alumni have actually gone out into the Singapore music scene to make a name for themselves. And KR Rockers also used to perform regularly at Timber, Beer Fest Asia, and many other gigs. Yeah, they actually had coaching sessions with Timber as well. And yeah, sometimes we would just go down and support our friends.
Yeah, Timber used to be one of the big hall events where we can just go down at night, have dinner, and enjoy our own friends like put up a performance for us. Yep.
So next up we have KR Inspire. It is basically a platform for budding musicians who wish to write and record their own songs. So we perform for audiences both in and outside of hall, and we also have released our very own Spotify and Apple Music page for anyone who would want to listen to our music. And KR Inspire also wrote our family song, a song synonymous with all Cambridgians and the KR family. Okay, next up, crewmates. So if you're aspiring to be Singapore's next big DJ, this is the culture group for you. Yeah. So it is actually our newest culture group. It is a DJ collective that aims to grow and nurture each of its members into passionate music purveyors capable of rocking the crowd behind the decks with banging EDM tunes and catchy pop songs. So whatever the dance floor wants, Crewmates delivers. It is actually founded by our alumni DJs, and Crewmates has nurtured many aspiring DJs who have spun at various clubs and discos in Singapore, such as Cherry, Soup, and Get Juiced. It is open to anyone regardless of experience. So if you're interested in becoming the next big DJ, you should give Crewmates a try. And another thing to note is also that I think we are one of the few halls who actually offer this.
Yeah,
CCA,
I think I know Shears also offers this DJ CCA, but yeah, I don't think every hall offers this. So I think this is something that would be rather uniquely KR. So yeah, if you're interested in it, yeah, just come to KR and maybe you can pick up some DJ skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have KR Dance, a family of dancers that come together to share their passion for dance. So they are strong in both the contemporary and hip hop genre, and they are both ample performance opportunities and avenues created for dancers to step up as choreographers, bringing their creative visions to life. And KR Dance has been active in bringing forth quality performances both within and outside of KR. We have participated in several external competitions and showcases as well. So every year, KR Dance will put up a dance production or take part in the NUS Dance Showcase, Dance Uncensored. Yeah, so some of our KR dancers have even gone on to become dance instructors outside of KR. And in 2019, KR Dance also hosted dancers from various JCs as part of our JC Outreach Initiative. So we conducted dance open classes for them. Okay. Next up, KR Acapella. So, whether you are an experienced singer or an expert at singing in the shower, KR Acapella is for you. Howie and I, we actually don't have performing experiences before KR, but we have actually performed together several times, like in acapella. Yeah.
I think it's quite a cool experience, and they are very open to beginners as well, like the two of us. So yeah, it was pretty fun.
I was actually a choir reject in secondary school, you know. Yeah.
So you know how you have grown in KR.
Yeah, okay. So we actually had the opportunity to perform at many big events such as at the Esplanade or at the Singapore Aka Champs competition, where we actually took home the first place in 2015. But the most notable event of KR Acapella and also for our choir would be our Christmas caroling event, where we all go around Singapore spreading the Christmas spirit. We have actually had the chance to work with clients such as RWS, Gardens by the Bay, Tiffany & Co., and many different shopping centers and hotels around Singapore. And you actually get to keep the money from caroling. Yes. Okay, and speaking of choir, actually, choir is also a cozy group of music-loving individuals. It is a welcoming community whose members consist of a mix of seasoned choristers and bathroom singers like us. Yes. So aside from Christmas caroling, which I have talked about earlier, KR Choir also performs at many different events. And a notable one being Amplitude. It was a few days ago, right?
Yeah, I think that's 2 days ago.
Yeah, a concert showcasing choir and a cappella groups from the different halls of NUS. Yeah, so yeah. And lastly, we have our very own hall production, which puts up a theatrical production every year. So those of you who are interested in acting or theatre would definitely find yourself at home. Due to the COVID-19 restrictions, we were unable to do a physical theatre production for the past 2 years, but we did produce 2 digital productions, which can be found on our YouTube channel if you are interested. Yeah. All right, let's move on to some of the internal hall events for our culture groups. So at the start of each academic year is Start to Burst, which is an event for freshmen to try out the various culture groups that KR has to offer. This event gives freshmen the experience of performing in front of an audience and their friends for the first time, and it's often where many future star musicians or dancers are born. And the next big culture event is Culture Night, KR's largest internal hall culture event. So basically, all the different culture groups, including KR steppers, will get to perform in front of the whole hall, showcasing their diverse talents in the various fields. Some videos of our previous Culture Night videos can be found on our YouTube channel as well.
I think Culture Night was the first time me and Jiaxin performed for a culture group in our entire lives as well. And yeah, it's really a very fun experience, especially performing in front of all your friends.
Yeah, and then your friends will get you flowers.
Yeah, they will give you flowers, give you gifts and everything. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but besides this, we actually do have many other culture events such as lobby sessions, where our a cappella and inspire groups literally perform at the whole lobby. Yeah, and KR also takes part in many other NUS-wide events such as Dance Uncensored, Amplitude, which I mentioned earlier, and some combined hall ensemble concert. Yeah, So one of my favorite events is this event called School of Craft, where residents with little to no musical background can join and learn how to sing or pick up an instrument with our KR Rockers members serving as mentors for them.
I think for me, like School of Craft was where I learned how to pick up and play the guitar. And I'm pretty sure without this event, I probably would have been too lazy to go outside and learn how to play the guitar. So
this is just one of the few examples of how our hall really encourages you to try new things.
Yeah, and they're very nurturing. Like the people in hall are very friendly and always very willing to teach you things.
Yeah. Yep. So here are some of the KR's culture related social media platforms. You can follow us on our Instagram at Kenrich Culture, where we will regularly post updates on the various culture events and happenings in KR. Sometimes we do have live streams of the events as well. And please don't forget to subscribe to Kenrich Hall K8 YouTube channel to check out more content, such as previous Culture Night videos, hall production videos, done videos, and so on. So that's about it for our culture groups. If you wish to continue your passion in any of the various culture groups that we have on offer, or even if you are a beginner and you want to try out singing or dancing or anything, I think you should really give KR a try. I'm sure many of the residents have good things to say about their experiences in the different culture groups.
Yep. Okay, so now we'll move on to Steppers, our cheerleading team. So for those of you who watched last year's National Day video, you'll find that KR Steppers was actually performing at the back of the music video. So let's take a look at last year's National Day song.
Mama told me not to waste my life. She said, spread your wings, my little butterfly. Don't let what they say keep you up at night. And if they give you shh, then they can walk on by. My feet can touch the ground, and I can hear a sound. But you just keep on running up your mouth. Yeah, walk on over there, 'cause I'm too fly to care. Oh yeah.
All right, so let me introduce you to arguably the most unique thing about KR, and that is our very own cheerleading group, KR Steppers. So founded in 2005, our KR Steppers represent KR at the national and regional cheerleading competitions annually, often winning various awards as well. In 2017, we won the Steppers Regional Championship, and in 2019, we were crowned CSS NCC Varsity Champions as well. So now let me just show you a short video of our championship winning routine. Regional champions. So yeah, looking at these stunts, it may seem very intimidating for newcomers to join this sport. But however, I think all of our Steppers members actually came into KR with no background in cheerleading or gymnastics. And over their few years in hall, they actually managed to pick up all these different skills and stunts and everything. And yeah, our strong alumni support and coaches will ensure that you'll be able to pick up these skills in no time.
KR Steppers is really, wow.
Yeah,
when you
it's
see
really
them
very
perform
sick.
in real life, it's crazy. I've watched this video so many times, but every time I watch it, it's just wow.
Yeah, if you come into KR during your orientation camps, there'll always be a Steppers segment, and I think that's when all the freshies. It's like, as a senior, because you've seen it a few times, so it's not as impressive. But you look at all the freshies, right? They'll be staring at the Steppers, people doing their stunts with their mouths wide open and everything, just staring in awe. Yeah, so it's pretty cool, and if you want to try something, you really want to try something new, right? This is really, yeah, probably the only chance you'll be doing all this cheerleading and whatnot in probably your entire life. Yep. Okay, so now let's move on to sports. And yeah, I'm sure many of you guys have played sports in your JC or poly life, taking part in A division competitions or IVP competitions as well. And I assume many of you guys would love to continue playing competitive sports in university before you enter the workforce. And yeah, not all of us have the chance to continue playing sports competitively for NUS or for Singapore. And I think that's where IHG comes into picture. So the inter-hall games held at the start of every year gives residents from the different halls a chance to compete against each other for the honor of being crowned IHG champions. So yeah, I think the past KR has been coming in a consistent top 3, but we have yet to break Eusoff and Temasek. Yeah, they have been winning the past few years. So maybe if you want, you can come in and help us on our quest to claim back our IHG gold title.
With your bitter, twisted lies, you may trod me in the very dirt, but still like dust, I'll rise. Like moons and like suns, with the certainty of tides, like hope springing high, still I'll rise. You may cut me with your eyes, you may shoot me with your words, you may kill me with your hatefulness, but still like air, I'll rise. Out of the huts of history's shame, I rise, leaving behind nights of terror and fear, into a daybreak that's wondrously clear. I rise, I rise, I rise.
I rise. Yeah, so hope you guys enjoyed this video. And yeah, I think whether you're an elite sports person or somebody who wants to pick up a new sports in university, with the plethora of sports available in KR, there's bound to be at least one that interests you. And we're extremely open to letting our residents try out new sports, even if they have zero experience in them. And who knows, maybe you'll be KR's next best sports person, or best sportsman or best sportswoman. So let's take a look at the sporting scene in KR. And yeah, I think as you can see on the screen, there are 17 sports on offer in KR, including some sports that you may not even have heard of, such as sepak takraw or handball. And yeah, personally for me, I only picked up sepak takraw in university. Got the privilege to captain the team in year 2, where we won IHG. Yeah, so yeah. And trainings occur about once or twice a week during the semester, and some sports ramping it up to thrice a week, before the IHG season. But yeah, before IHG, KR usually starts semester 1 off with the interblock games, where residents can get a chance to try out new sports and compete against the other blocks. And being one of the first events in the hall calendar, this is often where freshies and seniors can meet and bond with each other through playing the different sports on offer. And it is also a great time for residents to meet and make friends with people from other blocks. And yeah, as you can see in the photos, everybody is decked out in their respective block shirts as well. Super brightly colored, so you'll never miss them. Yeah, and sports trainings in KR, they're pretty chill, as we understand that many people join these sports to enjoy themselves or to pick up a new skill. So yeah, the captains are very welcoming to people who are new to the sport, and you don't have to worry even if you have no experience. But of course, as IHG approaches, the captains will have to cut the team down to a smaller size. But I'm sure that you'll be able to represent KR for IHG as long as you come down for the trainings. And yeah, speaking about IHG, IHG, in my opinion, is really one of the highlights of staying in hall. Personally, it's one of the events that I look forward to the most. And no matter the event, our sports management unit, SMU, will always be there to bang the drums and cheer the hearts out for the athletes. However, it's not just SMU who will be there at every game, but also your friends, your blockmates, maybe your friends outside of hall as well. And yeah, this really keeps the fire and spirit burning amongst our athletes. And what pushes our athletes on during the IHG season is definitely the pride of wearing the KR emblem on their jerseys when they fight it out against the other halls and putting their months and months of training, watching it pay off during the whole IHG season. And for this year's IHG, our touch rugby girls attained the gold medal, if I'm not wrong, for the 4th year in a row already. Yeah, with many other sports reaching the finals as well. But unfortunately, as the COVID situation worsened at the start of the year, many of the sports could not be completed. But however, I think as Singapore continues to open up and the rules regarding sports are more relaxed, I think recently there was talks about opening up to allow groups of 30 people playing sports and so on. So yeah, hopefully you can have a full-blown IHG with the fans and spectators back again. Yep, so okay. Aside from sports and culture groups, there are countless of interesting and fun communities for you to join as well. And there are over 20 different committees for you to join. And I'm sure there's at least one or two that will suit your liking. Each committee in KR forms a cog in the huge machine that is Kentridge Hall. Every committee has their own portfolio of events, which fills up our very happening hall calendar. And before COVID, we used to have at least one hall or block event every week, meaning that no matter which day or which week you come back to hall, there's always something to do or something to take part in. And yeah, I'll just show you guys some of the different hall events and activities that we have. So yeah, before the academic year starts, KR will always hold our annual engagement camp, Camp Blue Blood. So Camp Blue Blood is a 2-day, 1-night camp for potential incoming freshmen, allowing them to get a glimpse of KR life, mingle with their seniors, and experience living on campus. And CBB is organized by our hall promotion board. The same team will be setting up our open day U-Town booth on the coming Saturday. Yeah, so remember to stop by and visit us. And yeah, more information regarding the registration for CBB will be out in May. So please follow our Instagram account for more updates. We have also set up a Telegram channel, and yeah, the link will be released on our Instagram as well.
We haven't been able to set up a physical booth for, I think, 2 years already because of COVID. And we really miss seeing new faces, you know. So yeah, do come down and visit us. We'll be able to tell you more about our hall. Yeah.
Yep. It will be, I think the physical open day is from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on next Saturday. Yeah, so whenever you are free, you can just drop by NUS. And yeah, you can look for me. You can look for her if she's there also. Yeah. Okay, so the next big event is our Freshman Welcome Orientation Camp, organized by FOC. So this is a 3-day, 2-night orientation camp for all the incoming freshmen into KR. And the freshies will be introduced to the hall through a series of fun orientation games and get to know their fellow hallmates, fellow seniors, fellow blockmates as well. And they'll get initiated into hall. Like there'll be this initiation ceremony where we'll pin a badge on you and everything. And yeah, so this marks the beginning of your amazing and unforgettable KR journey. Yep. And next up after FOC is Rag and Flag. So Rag and Flag is an annual signature freshman orientation event of the NUS Students Union since 1958 to encourage the NUS community to contribute towards improving the welfare of the needy and less privileged. So after taking to the streets to collect donations, freshmen put on a show to thank the public with faculties and residences of NUS competing against each other to try and clinch the gold award. And yeah, so I think as you can see on the pictures in the screen, there's a lot of people dancing and everything. But yeah, don't worry if you can't dance. I think RAG is a perfect opportunity for you to try out dancing because I think most of these people are coming to university. This is probably the first event starts. The practices and everything starts before the semester starts, so there'll be a lot of time for you to do these kind of things. And if dancing isn't your thing, you can always join floats where you can help make the backdrops for the performances. So the past 2 years, KR actually collaborated with Shears to form Crush Shears RAG. And yeah, during last year's RAG, we actually attained the gold medal, the gold award for the first time in quite a few years. And yeah, so another tradition that we have is KR BFF, an event where freshies get to choose a senior as their BFF after FOC.
Yeah, so maybe some of you have seen people on TikTok making fun of KR BFF, but the truth is, all of these rumors don't actually happen. Yes, people do find their boyfriends or girlfriends to KR BFF, but that's probably 1 out of 100. Yeah, don't know how many cases. But yeah, so as part of this event, you'll get to become close friends with a senior who will help you to adapt to life in KR, and you'll welfare each other for a period of time. And then the event will culminate with KR BFF night, where the two of you will dress up according to the theme and where prizes such as Best Doll and Best BFF pair can be won.
Yeah.
So KR BFFs, they will usually do each other's doll, as in...
you decorate the doll, because the whole doll is normally just your
wooden
typical wood brown door, but if you come to KR, you'll see that there are a lot of doors with actually very, very interesting decorations. And normally this is done by each other's BFFs. And yeah. So, all right.
Okay. Night cycling. This is actually an event planned by our social relations unit, a committee in KR. Yeah, so imagine soaking in the breathtaking views as you chat with your favorite hallmates. It's surely going to be a night to remember. So we start off at East Coast Park, and then we cycle towards Gardens by the Bay, take a supper stop at Lau Pa Sat, and end the night with a fun carnival. And then we will watch the sunrise with our friends as well. So even if you cannot cycle, we do have tandem bikes available for you to cycle with your friends.
Yeah,
so
I think night cycling is also one of my favorite activities.
Yeah, one of the most memorable events.
Yeah, and even though like it can get quite tiring because you're cycling through the night, but yeah, I think with all your hallmates and your friends around there, right, you'll all just stay up and watch the sunrise.
How often will you get
That's why.
cycle over the night with your friends?
Yeah, you can see some of the photos for the sunrise. The view is really very nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then we have our very own pageant as well, Kiara Bash. So every block will send their best male and female representatives for a night of endless fun. So before COVID, we used to book out Zoom to host our pageant event, and then you would watch your fellow hallmates walk down and catwalk and perform on stage. Yeah, so
yeah, it's quite a fun experience, and yeah, you can see your hallmates, like just maybe your neighbors, like suddenly you just see them dancing on the catwalk. You can see them taking off their shirt, everything, showing off their gym bodies and whatnot. Yeah, so I think something very memorable for all KR residents. So yeah, I think there are many committees on offer, but I'll just go through with you a few more. So some of the other notable committees include our video production team. So these are the people who have edited and filmed many of the different videos on our YouTube and Instagram. The upcoming promotional video that our hall promotion board is going to put out is also edited by our VPT team. And some of the notable alumni include Daniel Tamago and Jiak, both of whom were from VPT when they were in KL. And yeah, if you're interested in volunteering, we also have our own Cambridge volunteers who organize weekly CIP events for various beneficiaries. And some of our beneficiaries include AWA, YGOS, MWC, and so on. And we also host regular blood donation drives open to both residents and the public.
I was actually from KRV, Cambridge Volunteers. So some of the things we did was we had engagement with migrant workers, and we tutor kids and, organize events for them so that they can occupy their time more meaningfully and like make sure they're not spending their time joining gangs outside. So it's a very meaningful and wholesome.
Yeah, it's for a good cause.
It's for a good cause.
It's quite an enjoyable event also with your friends, your hallmates and everything, knowing that you are doing good to the society. Yep, and next up we have our Cambridge Youth Expedition Program, YEP. So our YEP organizes annual overseas CIP trips to help out our beneficiaries as well. But unfortunately, due to COVID, we weren't able to go overseas for the past 2 years. But yeah, before that, we used to go to Thailand and Myanmar and whatnot to help out the needy families over there. And yeah, we also have our own welfare committee. So the ones behind all the different welfare giveaways throughout the semester. And whether it's preparing welfare packs before your exams or cooking out scrumptious meals during the different events, you can always count on our welfarees to brighten up your day.
Our welfarees recently gave away Hydro Flask to all residents.
Yeah, we have this customized KR Hydro Flask that every single resident got that. Yeah, and for those of y'all who have been following our Instagram, once in a while there will be like all these welfare giveaways, bubble teas, McDonald's. I don't know what people think about now. Oh yeah, Shake Shack. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, so
they actually had pretty good food coming in during welfare events. I think last year they had Genki sushi.
Yeah, and that time we got a prata thing also.
Yeah, we had springy prata.
Yeah, we had springy prata come in also.
And they fry the prata.
Yeah, on the spot, outside of hall. Yeah. So it's quite cool. I don't know. I think it's really sometimes, especially during exam period when you're very stressed, then you just know that the welfare pack, free food, free welfare, free snacks and everything. You can just like boost your morale a bit. So
if you like to cook or bake, you can also join welfare because they do cook for us sometimes.
And I think there are many more committees available for you to join, and you can find a list of them on our KR website as well. So these committees give residents a chance to pick up new skills or simply try things that they have never gotten a chance to do before. And I think these are experiences they can only get if you stay in hall. So yeah, I hope you like the sharing on some of the different activities that we have in hall. And now we'll move on to our Q&A segment. Let me see if there are any questions. How to on the comments or live chat? Okay, so somebody asked, when should one apply for accommodation? So I think applications open around May. For the exact dates, I can't remember it off the top of my head, but yeah, the applications normally happen around May, and we'll give out more details on our Instagram and Telegram page as well. So for now, y'all can chill a bit first, just go and do your own research, talk to your friends about the different halls and everything. And yeah, when it comes closer to the date, we'll inform you guys.
Talk to your friends about our hall.
Yeah, talk to
Which hall.
Tell your friends about KR.
Yes.
Yeah. Other questions? The dining hall is renovated, right? Yes, the dining hall is renovated. So actually, why not we talk about food, KR food? So I think a lot of people have been talking about. I'm not very sure whether people still talk about it, but yeah, a few years ago, people always complain about hall food, say about hall food is damn lousy and everything. But yeah, it's actually not that bad So recently, with the renovation of our dining hall, we got a new caterer as well. And yeah, the food is actually pretty good. It has definitely improved from last time. And yeah, and yeah, for her, she's a vegetarian, so she has vegetarian options as well. There's Muslim options. Yeah,
no worries
it's not bad And yeah, normally last time pre-COVID, we used to have block dinners as well. So your entire block, like the 30, 40 of you guys, would just go down to the dining hall and eat together. Yeah, and now as we are recovering from COVID, this is slowly, we slowly try to integrate this back to hall again. So yeah, I've made a lot of friends from eating dinner, so I think she has as well. So.
I think some of you may not know, but hall meals are actually compulsory for halls. So breakfast and dinner included. Yeah,
it will be part of your hall fees. So just eat since you pay for it already. Yeah, okay. The question is, application dependent on one's grades?
Hi, Kathleen.
So I don't think so.
No, we don't even have
I don't think they've assessed your grades. So yeah, as long as you can get into NUS, you can apply to any hall. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is the same with like your RCs or whatnot, but I'm very sure for halls, we don't look at grades at all. Yeah. Med students are in which hall? I think they're all over the place, honestly. In KR now, we have quite a few year one medicine students. I think like at least 4 that I know of. Yeah, and even all the way up to year 4s, like one of my friends, Shan, I don't know whether you know. Yeah, he's also back in hall as a year 4 medicine student. So yeah, we don't really discriminate by faculty or whatnot.
We're like a mix of people. So it's a good opportunity for you to meet people outside your faculty as well. Yeah, because when you're in school, you just be meeting your classmates, your group mates, but you don't really have exposure to people who are studying something else that's like beyond your scope. Yeah.
And another thing about KR is that we are literally like 2 minutes away from business school. So both of us are from biz and it's super shocked to know that if your class starts at 8:30, right, you can wake up at like 8:20 and still got time to brush your teeth, change, and go to class and still be early.
I woke up late for my exam, but I brushed there in 5 minutes.
Yeah, so if you are a business student, this will be a very good perk But we are also very close to the NUS the bus stop for the NUS shuttle. So yeah, no faculty is that far away We have dentistry students, we have your architecture students, engine students, science, FESS, yeah, everything also have. Law students also. Yep.
It's really great. Like when you grow up and you become an adult, then when you're looking for a doctor, you have one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like my dentist friends that graduate, right? Every time I need to go for like dental checkup, I'll just go find my last time dentist friends. Yeah, okay. I think we are running out of time soon, so I'll just address one last question. So, which is the commitment level very high? Because I think some of you guys may be wondering, is it hard to continue staying in hall? And for me, I feel that the commitment level is up to you. If you want to stay for year 2 onwards, you definitely have to join a few CCAs in hall. So it can be a mix of your sports, your cultures, your committees, and so on. Most people have an average of like 3 to 4 CCAs. Sounds a lot when you think about it based on like your JC or poly like standards, but the CCAs in hall are not as time consuming as those. And yeah, in my opinion, it's not really that time consuming, and it's actually something that I look forward to. You know, after a long day of studying, sometimes you just want to join, go for training or go sing song, all these kind of things. Yeah, so with some time management, I think you can easily balance your hall activities and your studies as well.
Yeah, and we understand that not everybody wants to stay for 4 years.
Yeah.
So there's really no pressure for you to like join everything.
Yeah. I think just do what you're interested in. Do what you feel is fun. Yeah, and that's how you enjoy staying at home.
Yeah, but you know, like it's the last time for you to live like a student. Like, do what you want before you go on to adulting and working.
It's like I'm year 4 already, I'm going to graduate, and definitely will not have this kind of experiences anymore.
And when you graduate, you're not going to remember your uni classes and like your proms.
Yeah.
Like the things you'll take away is really your student life. You know, your friends, the friends that you make in hall, the memories. Yeah, the fun things that you did. Yeah,
Definitely. Okay. Yeah, I think we are out of time. So hope you guys enjoyed our sharing, and yeah, we'll show you all one last video before we leave. So yeah, enjoy this video.
I'm falling to pieces, but I need this, yeah, I need this. You're my fault, my weakness. When did you turn so cold? You caught me down to the bone, now you're dancing all over my soul. I'm falling to pieces, to pieces, to pieces. But I still stay, 'cause you're the only thing I know. So won't you take, oh, won't you take me home? Take me home, home, home. Take me home, home, home. Take me round in circles, here we go, with the highest highs and the lowest lows. But no one shakes me like you do. My best mistake was you. And you're my sweet affliction, 'cause you hurt me right, but you do it nice. Round in circles, here we go. Yeah.
Thank you for introducing us to the exciting student life that Cambridge Hall has to offer. Up next, we have another hall joining us. Eusoff Hall is a vibrant hall that strives to excel. They take pride in their friendly environment and stellar CCAs. Eusoff Hall has been the Inter-House Games champions for 6 consecutive years. Not only do they excel in sports, they also have a lively cultural scene with a variety of cultural CCAs that are always open to everyone regardless of your level of experience. Some of the main highlights of it would be the annual dance production, which features dance and drama, and their cultural night, which showcases all their cultural CCAs as well. Also, remember that at 2 p.m., our first quiz of the day will be released on our Instagram page. Head over to @NUSSU Student Stand to win attractive prizes. Now, Eusoff Hall, over to you.
Eusoff. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Quite gay though. Damn gay bro. Hi everyone. Hi everyone. My name is Akil. I'm a year 1 civil engineering student staying at Eusoff. I'll be your MC for today. Welcome to Eusoff Hall Online Open Day 2022. There's a reminder for you guys. The whole promotion board would like to provide 3 $10 Grab vouchers as a lucky draw. We how generous, right? And then this will be awarded to you guys, the viewers, who are able to form a word from the letters flash during the whole live stream. So do watch out for those words and don't miss out on the prize. So now, just sit back, relax, and enjoy this video that we'll show you guys.
Needless to say, I keep a check. She was I think your love would be too much, or you'd be left in the dust. Unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower.
Every time I'm leaving on you, you don't make it easy, no. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Oh, every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Fighting for my trust and you won't back down. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck.
Hello. Now you guys might be wondering who these people are and what are they doing here. To answer your questions, let's get them to introduce themselves.
Okay, hi, I'm Kahuan. I'm in year 2 accountancy and I'm in D block. Yeah, thank you.
Hello, I'm Avina. I'm in year 3 psych and I'm in C block.
Hi, I'm Lucas. I'm year 2 computational biology and I'm the D block head.
Aren't they an interesting bunch? We have an exciting event this afternoon for our prospective freshies who are watching the stream. Welcome to our Q&A session. They will be sharing more about the experiences they've had here in Eusoff, as well as answering your question. However, there is a twist. They will be forced to answer while playing Just Dance. There are even more twists to this game. They have a list of trigger words that they are not meant to say. Once they say a trigger word, they must do a forfeit where they will eat spicy stuff that the whole board promotion members have prepared. You can submit questions via our telenym /Eusoff. We'll promptly send the link at the comment sections.
Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey. I just wanna drop my down to.
Shoot your questions at the telonym, okay? They will be starting the dance. So you guys better ask them questions. If not, they'll just be dancing for you all. For free.
Hey, Mr. Policeman, I don't want no trouble. I just wanna drop my jiggle it down to the floor. Hey, Mr. Policeman, why you wanna holler at me? I just wanna drop my jiggle it down to the floor. No arrest, but my mind your best. No arrest, but my mind your best. No arrest, but my mind your business. Down to the floor.
Okay, Kawan, we got our first question. What is the most favorite food places you have near Eusoff?
Want to continue dancing? Ah! Oh.
So I like the prata as upper stretch. Yeah. But then, oh my god, that's
One has said a trigger word. That's why she has said nugget with samyang sauce, soy sauce.
Her body illegal, her whining illegal, her style is so lethal, yeah. She ain't a regular kind of girl. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Policeman, I don't want no trouble. I just wanna drop my jiggle.
Avina, we got another question for you. Why Eusoff? Why not like Tomasek or other hall?
Okay, hello. Why Eusoff? There's honestly really a lot of reasons, right? But I'll just focus on a few. Firstly, upper stretch. Secondly, excellence and harmony. And also, I don't know why the bell's ringing so many times. I'm really stressed. But like, yeah. And thirdly, the friends here are friends that are really solid.
If you guys can hear the bell, basically Avina said a lot of trigger words and now she has to eat a lot of nuggets with soy sauce. Avina is eating. We've got a question for Lucas. Is it hard to get into Eusoff?
Perhaps. I don't know. Okay, I got in because oh no. Yes, it's not easy. It's not hard. It's not hard.
Okay, wait for the song to start and we'll start another question, okay?
Okay, you tell me. Oh, it is.
Hey, Mr. Policeman, I don't want no trouble.
Oh, don't cut.
But then,
What are the questions?
Okay, while we are waiting for the next dance, we'll just ask Kohan, how's the culture in Eusoff like?
Okay, the culture is amazing. And okay, so the culture is really cool here. Like we have a fun vibing culture where we just we have a lot of open chills, which means that we invite people to go out to get together with us, and like it's like we try to include every aspect of hall and merge it all together to be like okay, yeah, that's all.
Hey, Avina, quick.
Oh my god, wait, hold on.
More soy sauce chicken. I think DH1 better. Okay, the next dance is coming. The next question is also coming. Okay, for Lucas, is it very hard to join sport in Eusoff if I have no experiences?
It's not very hard because the captains will try their best to make sure you can learn the sport. So for example, I was in volleyball and then my coach Pei Jie made sure that everybody could learn a new sport.
Wow, Wow, what a great answer. And he doesn't need to eat yet. Oh my, first time. Anyways, as we all know, Kehuan is a blockhead. So we are gonna ask her, our whole commitments very intense.
I have to be honest and say it can get quite intense, especially when you first come in. It might take some time for you to adapt. Yeah, but then I think eventually everyone finds a way on how to balance their hall commitments and their schoolwork. So I don't think you have to be too worried about your hall commitments.
Baby shark, easy. Oh, okay. Just now we said after harmony, you also ring the bell. Yeah. Faster.
Choose a.
Okay, now a question to everyone. So anyone can answer because I think it's a very general question that everyone would like to know, right? How many CCAs should I join, guys?
If you wish to stay like year 2, you can join up to 5 or 6. But honestly, as a senior, I recommend you join CCAs that teach you skills such as like Eusoff hackers, etc.
Oh, they ring the bell. Yeah! Eat. Damn it, sir. Okay, well played.
More punishments. And then for the next question, for Avina, how do you get into hall? Is there an interview?
To get into this place, we do not have to go through a talking session. We just inquire about the experiences in this place from people older than us who are in this place. And then they will tell us stuff so we can make an informed decision. And of course, we come for not closed day. And we will be able to see the actual place itself. And yeah.
Okay, for the current winner of this Just Dance game, Kehuan, a member of Eusoff dance crew, might I add. Maybe that explains why she dance very well lah. So I'm not a sportsman. Are my chances of getting into Eusoff lower?
I mean, I didn't do any sport before coming to Eusoff, but look where I am. So yeah, definitely it's very possible for you to be Eusoff if you're not a sportsman. Sorry. But I have to emphasize that I think hall is a very good place for you to step out your comfort zone and try new stuff. Like even though I mainly do dance, I do try a lot of sports lah. Because a lot of the sports here are not offered in schools previously. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Another free-for-all question. What's the best part about Eusoff for you all?
The best part of Eusoff is all the friends. Oh yes. Okay, all the friends. So like, because you're all neighbors, right? Then every time you can just visit them safely and make friends lah. So every day it's a new experience and it's very fun.
Okay, I think this some burning question So basically, October is coming, right? Halloween is coming. So we want to ask whether is Eusoff haunted? Will I be scared when I sleep alone when it's dark? Avina, would you want to answer? Is Eusoff haunted?
Oh, is Eusoff haunted? Honestly, haunting is a mindset. So if like you believe that it's not haunted, it's not haunted. you just have to like just be safe. Can already. And it's only haunted with the good memories that everyone has made here.
We have another question, free for all, because it's also another general question now. So we all know now it's COVID, then we have a lot of restrictions. So, and then most of the classes are also online. What's the point of joining hall if the classes are online?
The point is the culture, which you mentioned previously, and the friends. And yeah, even though your classes are online, maybe sometimes you will have to still go to school for like to collect something, or like, you know, for just studying vibes and all that. So it's like really near school, and you can like meet your friends there and like, you know, study, because studying is a very important part. Like, yeah.
Can you guys like and subscribe this YouTube live stream? Look at Kawan, she's struggling. Can you like at least, you know, do something for her struggles? Let's clap for her at least. Like, oh! So another question. What are your hall essentials and where do you get them from?
I like to get my stuff online because they're very cheap. Wait, let me think about hall essentials. Wow. Okay, like aside from basic necessities like pillow and bed sheet, right? Like that one is like standard stuff lah. That one you all know one. I recommend a laundry rack. We do have a communal drying area, but I don't really recommend using it. So having a laundry rack is better. Maybe you want to get a monitor. It makes your life much easier. And also maybe like a desk fan, cause sometimes the hot fan, some rooms quite weak, but most of them quite strong. But in case you get hot very easily, I recommend getting a fan.
Guys, like the stream, guys. Look at her, she's eating more wasabi. Okay, I guess now the question is for Lucas. Out of all the applications, how do you all decide who gets into hall?
Sorry, it's not a question I can answer because I'm just a D block head. So for JCRC, I would like to pass this question on to JCRC.
How will we be able to choose? You just have to apply and then pray, write everything you want about everything you've done in your life, and pray for the best. We'll accept you. Thank you.
What a splendid answer from our JCRC member. Okay, another general question, free for all. What are some of the more unique CCAs in Eusoff?
I think Eusoff Hackers is a very unique CCA because you learn how to code, and Eusoff Hackers, they actually make Telegram bots or any coding thing to enhance hall life. For example, they have a laundry bot.
Wow, nice answer, nice answer. So, some of you guys will be wondering, because of COVID, a double room cannot have a roommate. Do you guys know that? Yeah, now you guys know, right? So basically, if I'm offered a double room, do I pay for single price or double price? Double room price, I meant, sorry. So anyone can answer that?
You pay for what you applied for, regardless of if you have a roommate or not.
Should be yeah. For now at least.
Everyone name the supper stretch restaurant names. Hurry up, just one each.
Be frank.
Hong Kong. Phong Sing.
Formosa.
Nana Thai. Habibi.
Amans.
7-Eleven. I got some Chinese dessert shop.
Got some Vietnam thing.
The remnants of Nikki's cheese prata. Got means.
Okay, there's also a McDonald's in like 15 minutes away at West Coast Park. You can either take the bus or walk there. But because you're in Eusoff, so you walk. So when I first saw Eusoff, right, I was like, it looks like a condo. So what are the special facilities in Eusoff Hall?
Eusoff Hall has a squash court. We have a gym. We have a pool room, study room. We have a Blue Oyster. Blue Oyster is like a lounge for all the Eusoff fans. And there's a lounge in every block.
I cannot see anymore.
As you guys might know, we are the reigning champions of IHG. So because of that, maybe some of you all don't know what is IHG. So can we ask them to explain what is IHG?
Okay, I'll explain. So IHG stands for Inter-Hall Games. Every year we will be in our own sports. There's 17 sports here. So we will train in our own sports team. Some people join multiple sports. Okay, never mind. And they will train for a bit, like for Sem 1. IHG is usually in January to February, Sem 2. So we will train very hard in Sem 1 and yeah, we will compete against other halls. That's all.
Let's go, reigning champions! Okay, another question. Kehuan would like to answer? Would you like to answer? Okay, can. So the question is, I forgot. Let me wait. Sorry for a bit of human mistake. What is the engagement camp? Kehuan would like to answer that. Engagement camp. EHAC.
To sum it, our engagement camp is for all those incoming NUS students who have not applied for hall. We give them a taste of how hall is like, so we let them meet the seniors. Then through there, then they can like get a better understanding of how hall is like. Then from there, then they can decide which hall is best suited for them. Yeah.
Okay, another burning question. You guys will probably want to stay here for another year, right? So we want to know how can we get more points for ourselves. Can you explain the point system, JCRC member?
The point system. So each curricular activity you join will give you a certain amount of those points. And at the end of the year Y, all your points will add up to bigger points. And this, if you meet this number of points, you can stay the next year. Most people want to stay because hall is awesome. And yeah, you just have to take it chill, join about average, like what Shenanigans said, about 5 CCAs.
Another great answer. Okay. What's the deal with the different blocks? Can the D blockhead answer? Why are there different blocks in Eusoff? And what makes them unique?
What do you mean why there are different blocks? Because there are different buildings. But okay lah, but every block has their own culture. For example, D block is a family block. And
B block is the best block.
I agree! B block is the best block. Let's go! Okay, now we have a few more minutes for the questions, so we're just gonna ask very fast, okay? Which schools are Eusoff Hall close to?
oh, we are very near FAS and engineering. And no, we're kind of near business. And we're kind of near computing.
Okay, another question. Can you choose your roommate?
When you first come, you cannot choose. But when you bid for room the next year, you can choose room. Thank you.
Another question. What are the differences between RC and hall?
Hall is fun.
Yeah, hall more fun. You explain on this CLC member.
Okay. Hall got IHG. RC got no IHG. Okay, fine. Okay, got ICG. I said fine. Oh my god, the bell's just ringing. Okay. Anyway, yeah, hall is actually, yeah. We are more open system. Oh yeah, we don't have to take the modules at the end, like, cause if you are in RC, you have to take a certain number of modules, like compulsory modules, but hall don't need. Okay.
Yes, you just gotta play hard, study hard, work hard, everything hard. Let's go. Can you describe Eusoff in 3 words, Lucas?
Whoa.
Oh, what? Hey.
Eusoff Sports Hall. Like how I caught this just now. Okay, Eusoff is every hall, sorry.
Yes, Eusoff is a culture hall, sports hall, everything. Okay. Does Eusoff have aircon?
Only in common areas like the lounge and the study room and the gym. Room don't have.
How many freshmen are we accepting?
Like, if every year we usually accept like 200 to 250 depending on the hall capacity. Yeah, so like half the hall is freshies.
Okay, last question. Do I need to know anyone in Eusoff to get in Eusoff?
No, you don't have to. That's all.
Because we have open name, we have engagement game, and we have what you write in your application. Yeah, so you just write a lot of things in your application. Then we'll be fair and accept you. Yeah.
Okay guys, we are done with the Just Dance segment. So can everyone thank the participants? Thank you guys! So now we are tabulating the scores for who took the most L's. Who do you think it's gonna be? Is it Avina, Lucas, or Kehwan? I feel like it's Kehwan, but sure. And then for now, just enjoy this video, sit back, relax, and watch it.
張る心震える手は掴みたいものがあるそれだけさ夜の匂いに空に選んでも変わっていけるのは自分自身だけそれだけさ強くなれる理由を知った僕を連れて進めどうしたって消せない夢も止まれない今も誰かのために強くなれるならありがとう悲しみよ世界に打ちのめされたわかる意味を知ったグレーの花よ咲き誇れ運命を照らして戸惑う心優しいだけじゃ守れないものがある分かってるけど水面下で絡まる善悪透けて見える犠牲に天罰 I don't need you 逸材の花より挑み続け咲いた自分が美しい乱暴に敷き詰められた時だらけの道も本気の僕だけに
Set the world just binging in this womb, this sinister place. We've only got each other. The sky is crashing down, and I know it's changed. From heaven, some mindset away. Everybody's going crazy. Can't get through to you lately. We're so hopelessly faded. Is anyone else feeling lonely? It just can't be me only. Losing our cool so slowly. It will feel so good to steal some time. It will feel so good to
It's a bit low.
Hey, the host.
Are you not the host?
No, I'm the MC. Different. Thank you for the video, Eusoff Works. Very nice video, right? You guys can learn how to edit this kind of videos in Eusoff also. So, we have found out the one who take the most L's. The loser out of the 3 people. As I had guessed, it was Kohan. Okay, Kohan, can you come to the mic? Okay, I'm gonna ask a few questions and then Kohan is gonna answer it while eating samyang noodles.
Testa. So I can take out my mask, right?
Yeah, I can.
Don't finish the whole thing.
Just eat lah.
Okay.
Okay, so guys, spam the like button, smash the subscribe button. Let's go.
Let's go, Kohan.
Oh shit.
Okay, Kohan, take your first bite.
Sheesh.
Sheesh, that was a mouthful. Okay, hopefully these questions won't be a mouthful for her. So, do guys and girls stay on the same floor?
No, we stay on different floors. Guys stay on 1st and 4th level. Girls stay on 2nd and 3rd. Yeah.
Can you decorate your room by yourself, like anything?
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
No, I am the worst because I'm not qualified.
Of course, you pay for your own room. You can do anything you want. You want with it. You can hang fairy lights. You can draw on your door. You can draw anything you want. Just nothing permanent. Yeah.
A personal question for Kohan. How do you balance studying with CCAs? How many CCAs do you have, Kohan?
Yeah.
Anyone want to help her?
Oh, how many CCAs does
How
she
many
have?
do you have?
Oh, we have conditional stay.
Oh, who?
I
Lucas,
also.
you also masters list.
only have two.
ah?
How about last year?
Okay,
last year.
Okay, last year.
Yeah, cause I had more CCAs last year. So wait, let me think first.
Like
Dance,
6.
block com.
Listen
I
up,
was in
block com.
dance, block com. Yeah, I was a DP dancer. I was in culture management com logs. I was a team manager also. And before I got cut, I was in like netball and frisbee. But I got cut, so those don't really count.
Wow, there was like 7 CCAs. How do you balance studying with so many CCAs?
It's hard to give a very solid answer for that because different people have different limits. But as long as you know that, like you know what your limits are, and if it gets too much, you just like don't be afraid to just drop the CCA. Yeah. But do it earlier, don't do it so late. Yeah, take responsibility. But yeah, can find time one.
That's right.
Correct.
Right.
Do you all want to mention your current CCA now? One by one.
I'm blockhead. I was stage manager for dance production. Also, before I was cut, I was in like softball, frisbee, and handball. And I'm an unofficial dance member lah.
Oh, everyone, okay.
I was only in volleyball and blockhead.
This year I am in JCRC and football and handball, and before I got cut, other sports.
Wow, getting cut from sports sounds very scary, right? So, does anyone have advice how to not get cut? Someone, if someone doesn't have a prior experience to the sports.
You need to have you need to have good attendance.
And yeah, like you have to try to get good attitude in the sports, and also like try not to commit to too many sports, because then you will split your energy everywhere. Then if you get cut from everything, you have nothing. So like you focus on the sports you're interested in, so the attendance and commitment will follow. So and yeah, just show that you're committed.
Kahwan, what is DP? Since you are a member of it.
We are chewing, sorry. So DP is like a yearly dance production, and it's not limited to just people in like Eusoff dance. It also provides like opportunity for non-dancers to like try dancing. I'll say it's quite beginner friendly. You don't have to have any experience to be in DP. Yeah.
Okay. We have been talking JCRC that, JCRC this. Do you guys actually know what is JCRC? So can we have the JCRC member explain what is JCRC?
So JCRC stands for Junior Common Room Council. So like at the end of each year, like academic year, there will be elections for blockheads and JCRC. So you just have to run for the elections and hope you get it. Then you'll be part of a team of 10 people with each individual and unique roles that will be for the following year. For the following AY, you will be like kind of like council, you know, like if you're in council, like you'll be able to understand a bit better like what this junior common room council is about. So if you are in JCRC, then the commitment is like quite high, so you just have to be prepared for that. Like as for blockheads also, so yeah, you have to just be prepared to take on that commitment, and yeah.
Thank you for your questions, guys. We will be wrapping up from now. Can we thank the participants and the dancers? For the biggest loser, do you have any last few words?
Yes. Come to Eusoff, you won't regret it.
I agree. I came to Eusoff and I didn't regret it. Let's go. So for the people who have found out the secret word, can you type it in the comments? And then the first 3, we will give them $10 Grab voucher, bro. You can eat McSpicy, bro. Let's go lah. Just need to pay the delivery $3 only. Okay, thank you for tuning in into our Q&A session. We hope you have learned more about life in Eusoff. If you wish to find out more, you can head over to our Instagram at Eusoff_hall. Also look forward to open day, where you can take a closer look by touring the hall and talking to our seniors directly. For hall applications, the application period is from 16 May to 6 June 2022. We hope to see you here in Eusoff. Lastly, look forward to our next event, Eusoff Hall Engagement Camp, EHAC, which will happen sometime in early June. Okay, come to Eusoff, guys.
Come to Eusoff.
Hey.
Okay. You want to try? You sure you want to try? You want to try? Want to try?
I've been cheated by you since I don't know when. So I made up my mind, it must come to an end. Look at me now, will I ever learn? I don't know how, but I suddenly lose control. There's a fire inside my soul. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist ya? Mamma Mia, does it show again? Why? Just how much I missed ya. Yeah, I've been broken hearted since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go? Mamma Mia, now I really know why. about the things that you do. So I made up my mind to tell you that we're through. But when you go, when you slam the door, I think you know, but I won't be away too long. You know I'm not that strong. Just one look and I can hear the ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, mamma mia, here I go again. My, how could I resist ya? Mamma mia, does it show again? My, just how much I miss ya. Yeah, I've been broken hearted since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go? Mamma mia, even when I say bye-bye, take me now or never. Mamma mia, it's a game we play. Goodbye doesn't mean forever. Yeah, I've been broken hearted since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go? Mamma mia, now I really know why I could never let you go.
Walau solo siya.
Why are you so tiny?
Oh my.
The time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear this is true, and I owe it all to you. Oh, all these girls, they like my swagger. They calling me Mick Jagger. I be rolling like a stone jet, set a jet lagger. We ain't messing with no maggots, messing with the baddest chicks in the club. Honey, what's up? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the baddest of them all? Yeah, it's gotta be the Apple, I'm the Mac. Daddy, y'all haters better step back. Ladies, download your app. I'm the party application rocking just like that.
This is International Big Mega Radio Smasher.
This time, having a good time with you. I'm telling you, I
Dirty bit.
I stuck by ya. You're a sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'd be left in the dust. Unless I stuck by ya. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower.
Every time I'm leaving on you, you don't make it easy, no. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Fighting for my trust and you won't back down. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck.
Thank you, Eusoff Hall, for sharing about the vibrant campus life students can expect. Next, we have NUS Jazz Band. As the only tertiary jazz CCA that houses its own big band, vocal ensemble, and combo bands. The NUS Jazz Band delivers a rich brew of captivating jazz music from soul, swing to soul, fusion to funk, and bossa to blues. Look forward to treating yourself a few songs from a few of the band's sold-out concerts right now.
If you would believe, you too might be to discover. I've got much to find, for me now to find. The love that I sought can never be mine. And though you don't believe that they do come true. Before did my dreams come true and I look at you. And maybe too if you would believe, you too might be overjoyed over love, over me.
All our stolen little moments, the many times I'm not with you. They are such precious stolen moments that are meant only for us two. Whenever you're gone and I know you're not here, it's so hard to remember when you disappear. With your face always there right in front of me, dear, but you belong to her. But you belong to her. Why do we have to have stolen moments? Why can't I always have you near, holding on to you forever? But I never have any, dear. Whenever you're gone and I know you're not here, it's so hard to remember when you will disappear with your face always there, right in front of me, dear. But you belong to her. I have heard when they have stolen moments, it is called an affair. Unfair. I don't want to have just stolen moments, so be mine and I'll always care. Whenever you're gone and I know you're not here, it's so hard to remember when you disappear. Your face always there right in front of me, dear. But you belong to her. Stolen little moments, the many times I'm not with you. They are such precious stolen moments that are meant only for us two. Whenever you're gone and I know you're not here, it's so hard to remember when you disappear. With your face always there right in front of me, dear, but you belong to her. but you belong to her. But you belong to her. But you belong to her.
Let's give it up to NUS Jazz Band for their captivating performance. Next up, we have LightHouse. LightHouse is a home where students do not need to try to be different, in a way that the thumb does not need to try to stand out from the pinky. Yet, the body recognizes each as different. It is a home where connections thrive. It is a home where students value themselves and others. It is a home where students can take their time and space to find their purpose in life, to contemplate and ponder with joy and hope. It is a home where aspirations are fought, refined, and respected. It is a home to live and learn to live. It is a home where there will always be a bit of you in others and a bit of others in you. Whether you're looking for a home to heal or soar, this is a space for you. Just a reminder, at 3 p.m., our second quiz for the day will be released on our Instagram page at NUSSU Student Life. Head over there, follow the instructions, and stand to win attractive prizes. LightHouse, take it away. Hello and welcome to the online segment with LightHouse. First, let me introduce myself. I'm Jing Fang, House Manager at LightHouse. So through this segment, we will be sharing with you about LightHouse, what we stand for, how we are different from the other residential concepts, and the vibrant life you could have with us. I'm happy to have the LightHouse residential team with us this afternoon. Hello, team.
Hello.
Jing Fang. Hi, everybody.
So before we begin, let's have the residential team to share with us who they are, what they do, what they are bringing to LightHouse, and their dreams for this place. Can we start with one of you?
Okay, so I'll start. I'm Amanda. I'm a researcher and teacher over at the Department of Physiology. So over the past few years, I've learned a lot from not just like my fellow educators, but also the students that I've had the honor of mentoring and teaching. So I joined LightHouse mostly because I remember what it was like before starting my undergrad. and the excitement and the anxiety and all those feelings of being in an unfamiliar place in a new environment. And I also remember what it was like during those few years, trying to work out who I was and what I want to do with my life. And as thrilling as it was also kind of scary and intimidating. So I just remember how important it was to have a strong support system and a community around me that really made all this navigating university life maybe not like smooth sailing, but it made it so much more fun and enjoyable. And even the hard times were like easier to get through with these people. So I hope to get to play a part for the students who join Lighthouse and be part of their support system and community. Yep, so that's me. Thanks, Jing Fan.
Thank you, Amanda.
Okay, I shall go next. Thanks, Amanda. I'm Andy, and I used to be an undergraduate from NUS too. So during my time here, I did have the opportunity to stay on campus throughout the 4 years. And I would say it's truly been one of the highlights of my university life. So to freshmen and returning seniors, I do know what you're going through, the pressure you're facing, the social pressure, academic pressure, and of course the need to have fun because you are surrounded by students around your age group. You are going through this university life together. So I would really like to be a part of that, to provide the support that I can also. And being a part of Lighthouse, I hope that every student will have the chance to experience these community spirits. So anything that promotes bonding and inclusivity, I'm totally up for it, man. And I guess my dream for Lighthouse is quite simple, for students to foster memorable friendships and experiences here so that when you graduate from NUS or when you move out from Lighthouse, you'll look back on these fond memories. And yeah, I guess that's ultimately the biggest takeaway that anyone can have. Yeah, that's about it.
All right. Thank you very much, Andy. Hello, everyone. I'm Zhixiong here. First of all, just want to apologize for the slight delay because we thought we wanted to let you enjoy the amazing performance by NUS Jazz Band a while ago. So I'm the master of Lighthouse. Now, although I'm the master of Lighthouse, please don't go around calling me master because I have neither servants nor slaves, and I only have teammates and friends. I'm an associate professor at the medical school, which is where I enjoy my hobby very much because my real job is being a dad to a teenager and a pre-teenager. Now, I love many things. I love running. I love theater. I also love tennis, music, cycling, and dance. Now, although I love many things, it doesn't mean that I'm good at it. So if you look at me, I'm a little bit like your weekend uncle warrior. But that's okay, because at Lighthouse, you don't need to be good at something in order to enjoy something. A little bit of fun fact about myself. Actually, this year marks exactly the year where I have spent half of my life in NUS, starting in 2001 when I joined as a 21-year-old freshman. I know my follicularly challenged situation does not look like it, but yes, I am in the geriatric millennia band. Now, in fact, so throughout half of my lifetime in NUS, I've met my girlfriend in NUS. I also proposed to her in NUS, and thankfully I was successful and she agreed to be my wife. So I'll let you know where's a successful spot to propose if you join us. And both of my children actually spend most of their growing up years in NUS. So I hope my experience will be able to help you or your children, if you are parents tuning in, to navigate the journey at NUS and beyond. So I'll share more later on, but for now, over to Jillian.
Thank you, Zhixiong. Hello, everyone. Really happy to be here with you this afternoon. I'm Jillian, and I'm also an NUS graduate, but unlike Andy, I was one of those who was very apprehensive about joining hall just because there were so many bells and whistles that came with it. But I really like the concept or the message that Lighthouse brings with it, and that's why I agreed to join Lighthouse. I'm a medical educator, which means that I'm also really excited about the opportunity to be able to mentor students and to connect with them through a different avenue. So I look forward to you seeing all of you maybe in person the next round. Yeah, thank you. Lynette, you're next.
Sorry, someone muted me just now. Thanks, Jillian. Yeah, so great to meet all of you today, and so excited to talk about LightHouse. I thought Chuseong was going to go last, so we saved the best for last, but he came midway. Yeah, and he had such a really insightful piece to share to you too. Yeah, I'm really excited about LightHouse. I'm Lynette. I teach at Residential College 4. I have had experience both in halls and in RC. When I was in NUS many years ago, I was at Eusoff Hall for all the 3 years that I was at NUS. And then when I came back to teach, I always taught at the RCs. So I'm still Director of Studies here at RC4, and I've been Associate Director of Student Life for about 7 years as well. So the reason why I'm so excited about LightHouse and this new model is that it's because I know that the student life in the residential colleges makes such a huge difference to students' lives, right? And this is what you're going to have at LightHouse. And I'm excited for LightHouse to be a safe space for students to be themselves, to connect with other students, and to be a place of great learning. You know, you learn in the classroom, right? But when you live in a residence where there is student life, then you learn outside of the classroom as well. And this is a really amazing space to be in. There's a lot of experiential learning. You have, the Master Ji-seong has talked about all his interests, right? So the interest will translate into student activities, right? And so whether you are learning from biking or baking or overseas trips, we intend to bring you overseas once the pandemic quells. Then you get a really holistic education, which is what NUS wants to give you. Yeah, so that's me.
Lynette, remember, you're not supposed to call me master because you're not my slave or servant.
I didn't call you master. I call you the master.
Back to you, Ting Fang. Thanks.
Thank you. So now that we know how the team dynamics will be like when you're at LightHouse, let's move to the common question that most of us will ask on how LightHouse differs from the other residential concepts. So let's have Andy to address this, since he has stayed in hall and also NUS student previously. Thank you, Andy.
Yeah, thanks, Ting Fang. So I think the main difference at LightHouse is that there's really no pressure for students, and students can just be themselves and do what you want at your own pace. So an example will be that we will have CCAs or interest groups like Lynette mentioned, and these students can just join for their own leisure together with their friends or neighbors. They don't have to feel like particularly good at something to be able to join. So it eliminates the pressure there. And also there's no modules that students have to fulfill where they have to read the modules to stay at the hall, such as the residential college. So it's really very, very much that you can do everything on their own pace. Another difference I would say is that we are comparatively big on support, in a sense that we know that students need support in any way they can, and they know that they can depend on us. So it sort of creates like a safe environment where everyone can grow together and also have fun together through all our interactions. And lastly, a small info will be that there's no compulsory breakfast or dinner plans, unlike in halls or residences. So there's a certain degree of freedom there. You can cook with your neighbors, or you just can tap out from any of the NUS canteens all over. So we are not like bound by these meal plans that students have to subscribe to. So maybe Chuseong or Lynette, you have anything else to add on for this topic?
Lynette, you want to go first?
Well, I thought Andy did a brilliant job. Yes, I think that is the main difference. I think we have a different system, right, from the halls and the RCs, and we are really concentrating on pastoral care. So this is our thing, right? And basically we want you to be yourselves. We want you to be able to go on a learning journey about yourself, right? To find yourself and also learn from your peers. This is the big thing that we think will help give you that holistic education is you connect with your peers and are part of a thriving community. Yeah. Okay. Just back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think if you go to our website later on, which Jing Fang will share, I was about to do, I'm very tempted to do one of these YouTuber thing like go here or something, but unfortunately we don't have that slide. But not to worry. So if you go to our site, actually you'll see three main features of your experience here, right? Number one, communities of practice. Number two, right, there's this very cryptic line called Ice Milo Kopi Teh. And then there's mentoring and coaching. Now, if you just focus on the first two, communities of practice and Ice Milo Kopi Teh, I think really a group of people who come together. I mean, in the morning, some of you may have seen hordes of cyclists or runners. No one is really asking them to do this, right? But they just do it anyway. And I think it's a lot about spontaneity. It's the same kind of spontaneity that you see kopitiam uncles and aunties come together because they want to. And no one is giving them stress or pressure. But through that, they find bonds, they build bonds, they find a lot of friendship. And I think they know themselves a lot more through those encounters. And last but not least, there's a huge focus on mentoring and coaching. And here we are not just talking about academic sort of mentoring, but I think we're talking about mentoring across an entire dimension of a typical young adult and undergraduate life. Now, even for myself, I'm sure for Lynette as well, we have our fair share of experience in mentoring that goes sometimes beyond the books, even goes beyond how should I propose to my girlfriend? How should I handle my future mother-in-law? How should I start my family? Right? All these things I think are very important because these are part of adulting and immediately takes place after your graduation and sometimes even during your undergraduate days. So I think this is the sort of defining feature of what LightHouse is going to be about. Back to you, Jing Fang.
Thank you. So now that we understand how LightHouse is different from the other residential concepts that we have in NUS, how about we talk further about the rationale for this difference? So Zhixiong, do you want to go in more details for us?
Sure. I think the rationale why NUS decided to have a fourth residential concept, right? We already have the halls, well established, excellent place. I spend a significant amount of my time there. And again, today I'm wearing yellow, I'm happy to represent LightHouse as well as, one of the halls which is in yellow as well. Although I myself is from King Edward VII Hall and I'm still living there. So I want to say first and foremost that the hall is a very good model. It's a very strong model. And there's residential colleges where Lynette comes from. And again, providing rich dimension of learning. And then of course there are residences where students could find a room, a quiet place where they could rest and then also focus on their studies. So why bother to have a fourth residential concept? I think, to me, my interpretation would be one of the most important things about coming to university is more than getting a degree. It is also about seeking one's identity and purpose in life. And this is something that I gather through my years in NUS as an undergraduate, as an academic staff, and my many conversations with students and alumni. And I think that it's important to find alignment between the degree that you are reading and also finding that purpose and identity in life. And this can be done through a mixture of academic and non-academic experiences. Right? So together that will make the NUS experience. But more importantly, I think one of the most important thing why there is a rationale for house system is that the process and the journey of seeking one's identity and purpose in life should be in a stress-free and a non-competitive environment. And that is what we seek to build. That sort of environment where you can find your purpose, where you can find your identity, where you can find your meaning through a stress-free and a non-competitive manner. An existential crisis is not a scary thing. It's not something that one needs to get out of immediately. It is something that one can actually journey through, embrace it with hope and positive anticipation rather than despair. So that's my interpretation of the rationale behind the fourth concept of residential life.
Thank you. So I mean, we have talked so much about our residential concept and what Lighthouse is. So I believe most of us will be interested to know what Lighthouse is looking for. And students do play a big part in Lighthouse. That's the primary reason for our existence. So what will we think will be the right students or the students that will fit the bill for Lighthouse? So Lynette, do you want to share about this?
Okay, thanks, Ting Fang. Yeah, that's a really good question. And, from what we have been sharing today and what Chis Yong has said just now, especially, you will hear a lot about finding yourself and learning and so forth, right? And being supported and getting a holistic education, not only academic. So basically, we're looking for people with a growth mindset. Right, we're looking for students who are eager to grow and to learn and to become, not become somebody else, but to become yourself, right? Because this will be a safe space for you to do that, right? So it's okay if you just want to go to university to focus on your studies, and then that's it. You don't want really to meet other people. That's fine, but that's not who we're looking for. We're looking for people who want to connect with community. We want people who want to meet other people, to learn from them, even as they learn more about themselves, right? And people who will help other people to find themselves in that connection, right? People who want to have fun, to go out and explore and have experiential learning, and to have a holistic university education. So that's who we want. So you should have energy. You should have empathy and want to connect with other people. We are also looking for diversity. We're not only looking for one kind of student, we're looking for all different kinds of students, right? But all with a growth mindset, all wanting to learn and grow, become themselves, connect with other people, and just to make the most out of university life that you can. Because I always tell my students this, and it's true, I went to university in NUS, and they were some of the best years of my life. And this is what we want to give you, some of the best years of your life. That's it.
Anybody else has anything to add?
Maybe I just quickly add on to what Lynette shared. Just to kind of put a picture behind this. I think it's really anybody who whether you are a national player or a school player, or you have someone who have never done that particular sport or that particular activity before, both of you would be actually equally valuable, right? Whether you're someone who has been a student council, or you're someone like me who couldn't even hold the prefectorial appointment for more than a month because I was stripped almost as soon as I became a prefect in primary school. And if you're someone like that, say, look, I never had a leadership position. I've never led a project. I've never done, led any initiative. This is the place for you, right? This is a place to learn, to try, to fail, and to make corrections, because the university must be a place where you can make mistakes so that when you go out in life, hopefully you don't have to make those mistakes again. And hopefully, because in life, when you make those mistakes, the consequences are far more. And what better place than to actually have the opportunity to take corrective action during your time in university. So I think the Lighthouse and in general, the house system would be something for that. And again, as long as you are coming, you're willing to make friends, you're willing to connect with people, you don't hate human beings, I think you will make a good candidate for Lighthouse.
Thank you, Zhixiong. So after all that has been shared, I believe you must be interested to know how Lighthouse can help to enhance or even bring color to your undergraduate life on campus. So let's dig further on what residents can dream to do at Lighthouse. And we have Amanda and Jillian to share with us on this.
Okay, I'll go first. So the easy answer to that is basically anything that you want. So all of us are really here to journey with you, to chase what you are interested in or what you are passionate about. And the thing is, if it helps your CV or your employability or changes the world for the better and all these other extrinsic motivations, that's great. But never ever underestimate what chasing your dream can do for yourself as well. So you can just do something that you enjoy. It doesn't have to have like something measurable that has an impact, because that's not what Lighthouse is about. It's about doing what you want to do. So you can do something that makes you happy without worrying about whether it is good for you or your future job or whatever. So as you get to know each of us, you'll find out that we all actually have a diverse range of interests. And I'm sure the students coming in will have like a diverse range of interests as well. So don't worry, if you think like what you like is maybe not as popular, you should just go for it, because you never know who else might be scared to like say what they're interested in, and it might be the same thing. So what we want to say is just don't be scared and just do it. Like, so something as simple as like, I love to read, but it's kind of nerdy and like maybe people don't think it's cool, but you can start a book club and you might find like-minded people and all these other people who may not have stepped up and started it. So that's what we're here for. We just want to support you in chasing whatever you want and doing things that makes you happy, and that of course doesn't hurt other people. And yeah, so the easy answer is really anything that you want. So maybe I'll pass it over to Jillian.
Thanks, Amanda. So yeah, to reiterate on Amanda's point, actually Zhu Xiong did put together a group of resident fellows who basically have quite a broad range of skills and interests. So I believe that for any student that joins Lighthouse, there will sure to be someone one of the fellows would definitely be able to support you in your own interests or your goals. Just a little anecdote about myself is that I also really like to learn new things, and every year I try to encourage myself to at least learn one new hobby or activity. So just last year I decided to take up stand-up paddling, and after that I was thinking, so who am I going to paddle with, because I went for the course alone. But after that, the instructor actually gave me a WhatsApp number for an interest group. So because of that, that kind of like community of practice, I got to go out almost every month to practice my stand-up paddling. So I believe that that is something that we really want to bring to the students that are joining us at Lighthouse as well. Maybe you come in with something that you really, really want to learn, but you're always thinking at the back of your mind who you're going to do it with, because all of us like to go out and enjoy our hobbies with our friends. But maybe your friends do not have the same hobbies as you. But when you come to Lighthouse, you are going to be joining maybe hundreds of other new students who perhaps one of them would have the same interest as you. So you can then form a group, and perhaps it will grow, and eventually you find that you're not only enjoying the same hobby, but you might also be supporting each other in many other ways. Maybe even when you graduate, maybe even after you graduate, you would still be close friends. So we are really hoping that that is the kind of community that we will foster among the students that are living with us. Yeah. Anyone else want to share?
I just need to make sure that I pay for it. So that's all. My job is pretty easy. Well said, Amanda and Jillian. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So I believe all of us are actually very excited to what's in store for Lighthouse in the coming academic year. So we'll be taking our new batch of students in the coming AY. So we also thank you for staying tuned with us on this online segment for so long. So we just want to share a few things with you. Let me share my screen. So we actually have a NUS Open Day 2022 happening on 5th of March, which is this coming Saturday. And the Lighthouse team, even though we are just a few of us, will actually be on campus to meet you face to face, and we'll be actually very excited to see you. And we'll want to address the questions and issues that you might have about Lighthouse during that platform. So if you can see on the screen, we have a QR code where you can actually have tickets. So actually what we encourage you to do is to grab hold of the tickets, as there are limited spaces. This is to ensure safe management measures during this session. So we're gonna pause you for a while to allow you to scan the QR code.
Yeah, just to add, as you are scanning the QR code, all right, if you have questions like, the room got aircon or not, how much is it per week, all right, and where's a good place to propose to my girlfriend, all right, come join us on 5th March. We will make sure that we find some answers for you, whether they're the right or wrong ones. And again, I want to pick up on the very interesting point by Lynette, saying that we should, by now you have heard her say at least 2 times that we are safe space. And I'm sure that you have heard this safe space many times before. And I just want to kind of, as a team, perhaps we will share with you on 5th March, what is Lighthouse interpretation of a safe space and what that really, really means to you. All right. And again, we invite the parents and your family members and loved ones to join as well, because I'm sure your child or your brother or your sister journey at NUS is as important to them as it is important to all of you. So yeah, I hand over back to Jing Fang.
Thank you. So now, if you're not able to join us on Saturday, we have this slide prepared for you. You can actually get more information of Lighthouse on our website. It just went live this week. So it's lighthouse.nus.edu.sg. We also have started our Instagram page, so there will be more updates over the week. It's actually, the handle will be NUS Lighthouse. So thank you everyone for being with us during this online segment, and we hope to see you on campus soon.
Thank you. Bye. See you on 5th March.
So it seems we actually still have some time. And the NUSSU team asked us if we would like to do some question and answer during this time.
Yeah.
Sure. So let's see if we have any questions that we can address during this moment.
Can. Are we still in air?
Yeah, I think we are.
Yes, we are.
Thankfully, I didn't unfreeze myself. Or go into my normal mode.
So there are actually some questions in the live stream. Let me go into the YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, we thought we wanted to release you early for more great performances. I'll go into mine. One of the things that we learn as a lecturer is always end class early, never end late. Golden rule.
I think students won't really complain if the class ends early, but always complain if the class ends late. So
for sure. Yeah.
So there's a question here by Peter. It says, "Hi, can I ask if Lighthouse has a focus or any core identity or belief? For example, such as frugality and sustainability in Pioneer House currently?"
I'll let the team share their take on this.
I think ours is community, isn't it? This is a strong emphasis on community. For one, it's self-discovery. For another, right? Chis Yong talked about the safe space, and often the world is not a safe space to find yourself. And so everybody, the new trending thing at the moment is imposter syndrome, right? You don't dare to be who you are in case everybody sees and then they don't accept you for who you are. But we want Lighthouse to be a place that accepts everybody of different identities, right? So it's community, it's a safe space, and it's
rather than having that sort of focus where it wants you to do something for the world, right? They're always like, which is very, very good because, I teach sustainability and I teach my students how to be good, humane change agents. And we do need that. But at the same time, we also want a space where we can just be and relax and be free and to breathe. And that Lighthouse, I think, is that kind of space, but not to just be yourself while you do that, but to be with lots of other people and connecting with other people and learning through community as well. Yeah, that's my perception.
Yeah, I actually agree with Lynette a lot that community is something that we want to focus on. Because as far as Lighthouse is a new house concept, right, it is also run by youth students. So students will want this connection among each other to enjoy the 4 years, the 3 or 4 years in university life together. So who knows, maybe in the future, you all might, every student here will look towards a certain goal, and the whole Lighthouse can work towards a certain goal too. But as of now, I think our focus on community is as much as you can get. Everyone will get to enjoy the company of each other in a safe space, and yeah, just to grow and have fun together, man.
I just wanted to add, as Director of Studies, I'm very close to curriculum matters. And the new GE pillar is communities and engagement. So communities is really important to NUS as well. And so not only communities amongst us, but maybe later on how we can help other communities as well, vulnerable communities, minority communities. But how can you help other communities when you yourself are not a strong community, right? Right. You need to understand yourself well, and you need to understand basis of community well, and then you can reach out. So maybe the next stage after we foster a strong community, because we're just starting, so we haven't formed the community yet, then we can reach out and help other communities too.
Okay, so next to Zhishong, anything else to add?
Well, just to say that I cannot agree more with Andy and Lynette on the idea about community, on the idea about connectedness, on the idea about safe space, right? Safe space is really about being able to share with one another authentically, being able to accept people, right? Accepting people, I think there's a confusion in the world that accepting means agreeing. They're not the same. One do not need to agree all the time, right? Because we all carry our own values, our worldviews, and our beliefs. But we need to be accepting, right? And accepting is important. And that brings to the F of safe space, which is to not try to fix other people, right? And you can't fix others when you don't have a relationship with them. And I think that goes back to Andy and Lynette's point about connectedness. And last but not least, to encourage one another. And I think again, that goes back to the compassion, a call to action. While we all have our own problems, sometimes the best way to get out our own problems is to have compassion and to help one another and to get involved in helping your neighbor and helping the other person. And through that, hopefully the last thing that I wanted to kind of just, add into the excellent sharing by Lynette and Andy is that we hope however long you stay with us, 1 year, 2 years, 3 or 4, at the end of the journey, you're a little bit clearer about who you are, right? Regardless of which faculty or school you are from, right? Who you are and what's your purpose in life. And it's okay, even if you leave Lighthouse and you leave NUS, you don't really know the answer yet. And we don't profess that no money back guarantee, right? Later you finish 4 years, say, hey, I still haven't found my purpose in life. I need to refund my house fees. So we don't guarantee that you find your purpose, but we are quite sure that you will at least enjoy the journey of, in that process of finding a purpose. You will have a better idea of how to go about and have a better sort of emotional and psychological state in terms of that journey, that whole existential journey. Yeah. So that's, I would say, a major theme of the Lighthouse.
Thank you. So we actually have questions about staying in Lighthouse. So there are 2 questions talking about requirements. So the first is, do students need to renew their stay every year? And what are the requirements? And then the other similar questions is, what are the requirements for continued stay at Lighthouse in year 2, year 3, and year 4?
Sure. I think maybe I'll just take this one. Again, whatever we share here, I know it's on the YouTube, so please do not hold us to it because the system is still being refined with the team. And again, it is going to be a co-creation with the very first students that are going to come in. But if I may, on the approval and agreement of my team, I'll give you a little glimpse, right? You've heard us share quite a bit so far. We're not big on, it defeats the purpose if we start going into an arms race of collecting points, if we go into an arms race of, papering our CVs, if we go into an arms race of, wow, how many trophies have you won? How many committees have you led? How many initiatives have you set up? Just so to justify a stay. I think we're going to be we're going down a very bespoke and a very kind of disruptive model here, where it's going to be a game changer, where everything is about connectedness. Remember, I shared you could be a school or national player, or you could be a complete weekend warrior or noob like me. We'll still accept you. You could be a prefect dropout like me, or you could be a president of student council, and you'll still be treated as an equal. So I think on that background, the first answer, whether, how you're going to, the first question to ask yourself, after a year, do you still want to stay? Right? If you don't want to stay, then that's the end, right? And that's the end of the algorithm. But let's say that you want to stay. The question is that, what are the evidence that you have shown to show that you have built connectedness with your neighbors, right? At the very least, have you made 3 to 5 friends? And at the very least, are these 3 to 5 friends able to vouch for you and to say something about you? And then subsequently, depending on the demand versus supply, right, it could go down to a matter of chance. Because at LightHouse, we don't believe that the system and the initiatives that you set up should survive the person. And that's something that I share with my entire team. If tomorrow I die, Lynette should be able to step up as the master, right? Amanda, Jillian, Andy, even Jing Fang should be able to step up and take the ship. And becomes completely irrelevant. My going becomes unnoticed. And I define that as setting up a structure that is highly successful. So I hope students who join LightHouse will carry the same mindset that should we go down to a ballot system, it is not personal, right? It is not about you, because it is not about that we are not mindful of the excellent stuff that you have put in. But it is a matter of you've done a great job, the system and the great initiative survives you, and it is time now to create that opportunity for another person. But of course, if before that either you don't want to stay, or for some reason you can't find 3 or 5 friends that could kind of put in a word for you, that kind of also tells us that perhaps this is not the sort of community or not the kind of place that you are looking for. And so, of course, as an individual, you can't be writing for 500 other residents as well. Okay. So I think for the first intake, what we are looking for, again, we're not looking at CVs, I must emphasize. But I think at the very least, if you are returning senior, we are looking at people who obviously have not accumulated so many points in the demerit point system that renders them ineligible to stay. And for freshmen, right, we are looking at your motivation. Right. So perhaps, again, I use the word perhaps because this is not being finalized. Perhaps there might be the need for a referee, right? There might be the need for a referee to perhaps answer a question, right? Are you suitable for a residential concept or model like LightHouse? What your referee would think would be your motivation of coming here. And of course, we will give your referee a narrative about what LightHouse stands for and what it means to be here. So just a maybe, right? This could be the admission criteria for freshmen. And of course, the rigor will be that, I have my entire team here who are experts in reading narratives, experts in reading portfolios and statements. You know who you are. And together with them, we'll ensure that we'll have a rigorous process and that is as fair and as transparent as possible. Jingfang?
Okay, on to our next question. As an extension of building community, can I ask if student leadership structure in LightHouse will also be between the student council, peer mentors, and resident assistants?
For now, again, we don't have students. I would imagine that it's possible, but we will need students to come in to co-create. And this is same thing I shared with Jing Fang and the team. As a master, even though I'm the master, as the headship of the house, I'm not a leader who is comfortable kind of saying things in a manner where students are not even here yet, because I think it goes against the spirit of what the house stands for, which is co-creation. So I would say for now, perhaps we could have a student council, resident assistant, and a peer mentor structure, but it may take a different form. But at the very least, I think whatever structure we're going to adopt, I am a believer of not having too many layers. I'm a believer of having a lean structure. And I'm a firm believer of having a purposeful structure. So a structure should not be a structure for the sake of itself, for consolidating power. It should not be a structure for the sake of titles and names. And where, in order to get to the master, you have to jump 5 hoops to get to me. It shouldn't be. So I'm all for lean, purposeful, right? And a flat structure as much as possible. But we look forward to having you. That's why it's important for you to join us so that we can work together to create what this structure might look like. But I would also want to open up to my RF teams, and also even Jing Fang, feel free to weigh in on this as well for the remaining minutes that we have.
Any of us have anything to add on this question? If not, I'll move to the next one. So there's a concerned prospective student asking, am I right to say that Lighthouse prefers students that are very sociable and extroverted?
Open to my team. Yes, Amanda.
Yeah, I'll go. Sorry. No, because we're not. If you realize from what Zheshong has been sharing, we're not asking you to get 500 reference letters or 100 reference letters. We're just asking you to get 3 or 5. So like for me, even for someone like me, I'm not really an extrovert. So I'm a bit of an introvert. But that doesn't mean I don't have any friends in my life. I still have people that I rely on, and I still have a support system. So you don't have to be the most popular person to be a returning senior. You just have to make connections with the people around you, or like the people that you find. So what we want is like for you to be able to find people in a safe space and find like-minded people, or like even find someone who is different from you that you can accept or that you can learn from. Yeah, so you don't have to be like the most popular, charismatic extrovert. You can be an introvert who connects with other introverts and just finds joy in that as well. Yeah, so that's my take on it.
Same, Amanda. I'm also a closet introvert. So this makes me very uncomfortable. Actually, you might think that, hey, this guy, he looks very happy to be here. I appreciate having that 2 or 3 friends, close one, right? Just to have that heart-to-heart conversation, right? The depth. So maybe before I invite my other colleagues to share more, maybe I paint a scenario here, right? It's not about collecting 30 names. Everybody is saying, what do you think of Zhi Xiong? Oh yeah, he's nice. Yeah, he's okay. He talks a lot. Well, I mean, he verbal diarrheas. Well, he needs an economy of words. Well, he's a nice guy. No, right? And versus if one person who says something about Amanda and whatever she says, he or she says about Amanda, it's obviously you can tell there is a relation. There is a connectedness that's going on. They obviously have a friendship that goes quite deep. I think that's the sort of assessment and evaluation that we're looking for. Okay. And again, we're not looking only for extroverts. We're not here talking about how many followers you have on Instagram. Come join us. We're not here talking about how many Facebook or LinkedIn friends you have. Come join us. No, we're talking about making connection, and sometimes making connection with even one person for a prolonged period of time can be very meaningful and very important. The question is that what you want? And is there a way for you to somehow keep an eye on that, and for us to kind of, help and support that particular interaction that you have? And what can we do? Now, we don't want to be left, right, and center, kind of in your face. What we want to do is to engineer an environment right? Infrastructure wise, as well as social structure wise, that will make it favorable for whether you're introvert to have one friend or you're extrovert to have 300 friends. It's all the same for us. Yeah, more input from my colleagues, please. I see you unmuted, Lynette.
Yeah, and does Andy or Gillian want to say something first before I?
I do have some thoughts, but it's not really with regards to admissions. Yeah, so I do foresee, the concern of an introvert living in Lighthouse and trying to bring an idea into practice. But actually, I think that as an introvert, if you self-proclaim yourself as an introvert, it could be a perfect opportunity to come to Lighthouse because you do have the support systems in place to actually guide you if you have any ideas or thoughts that you want to put in place. So on the contrary, I do think that the introverts will have a chance to flourish quite well in Lighthouse. Yeah, back to you, Lynette.
Yeah, thanks, Gillian. That was great. Andy, you want to say anything or not right now, or you want to say something?
Basically, I think all of them basically sum up my thoughts also lah. But the main idea is that the support will be there, and be introvert or extrovert, you will be there to help you as long as you feel comfortable. That's what we want. Like you enjoy what you are doing, you form the connections you have, and if you have any support that you need, we are here. And I think Zhixiong, Amanda, and Gillian basically sum up everything already. So Lynette, you have more to add on?
Yeah, thanks, Andy. Yeah, so just want to echo what Zhixiong says. It's not about networking, right? It's not about how your followers, right? Instagram followers. We don't want a shallow sort of engagement, right? And we don't want you to game the system, right? Yeah, I want to get more friends so that I can get enough like this connection so that I can come back as a senior. What we're looking for is real, authentic, meaningful kind of engagement. Right. And so, as Gillian is saying, and Amanda and Andy were saying as well about introverts, and I tell you a secret about academics. A lot of academics are introverts. That's why we can do so well and do our PhDs and all. If we are like out there partying all the time, there's no way we can do our PhD and research. Anyway, yeah. So the thing is, but we still very connected. We still can love people, love our students, and even though we are introverts, right? So the thing is, for you, if you feel like you're an introvert because society tends to privilege those who know how to connect. Society tends to privilege the extroverts, right? It's only lately that we've learned that introversion is kind of like a kind of more cool thing to be. But last time you were kind of like a loner, no friends, and that kind of thing, not very good, right? But what at Lighthouse, what we have, and it's been repeated quite a few times, is the infrastructure. The infrastructure is there for you to meet people, for you to connect with people, for you to go out on group events, for you to go out biking or baking or go out on overseas trips, all the opportunities for you to connect, which in the world you may not necessarily have very easily, right? But extroverts tend to be able to do that quite naturally. Yeah. And then when we love extroverts too, right? We're not just saying that we only want introverts. We want extroverts to come in and to for diversity and also to make meaningful connections as well, on top of all the other connections that you have. And I like what Zhixiong said earlier, that we need to be accepting, right? Accepting of difference. So you're an introvert, extrovert, and all. That's the only way you can have diversity and inclusivity, if you accept. Right? If you don't like people who are different from you, then you cannot have diversity. Then everybody the same, right? Then you cannot be inclusive. Then you must be exclusive. Everybody who is not the same is outside, is excluded, right? And we want to be inclusive and we want to have diversity. And so, whether you're an introvert or extrovert, Lighthouse can be the place for you if you want to make meaningful connections, right? And have that holistic education that we're talking all about today. Okay, thank you.
So we are glad that we actually had some time to address the questions that were on YouTube. And we are also happy to address even more of such questions, whether is it during the Saturday NUS Open Day or just by dropping us an email. We'll be happy to address them. So once again, we want to thank you for spending your afternoon with us, and we wish you a restful weekend, and we see you soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bye.
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 Then okay.
You can start now. Yeah.
Thank you, Lighthouse Hall, for the sharing. A gentle reminder that at 4 p.m., our final quiz will be released on our Instagram page at NUSSU Student Life. Head over and follow the instruction and stand to win attractive prizes. Next up, we have Pioneer House, the very first student resident in NUS to adopt a housing model centered around proactive pastoral care and mentoring. In line with the motto, live, learn, love, PH is a place where you can be yourself and immerse in rich culture and inclusive residential community. The signature peer mentorship program offers freshmen an opportunity to receive academic guidance and student life-related care from a select group of accomplished seniors, known as peer mentor. With a robust pastoral care system as well as much emphasis on frugality and sustainability, your stay at Pioneer House will surely be a meaningful and enjoyable one. Let's welcome the representatives from Pioneer House.
I'll see myself there. So the questions are just from here later.
Yeah, I'll monitor the questions.
Actually, would it be possible we split screen so they can see both the YouTube as well as the other one?
Wait, how do you?
Oh, we are live now.
Okay, we are live.
Oh, all right. Oh, wow.
All right. Shall we?
Yep.
Okay. Are we starting?
Yep.
Is everything okay?
Yep.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We are from Pioneer House. So today we have me, Venice Wong, and we also have.
Hi guys, my name is Benjamin.
And we will be your host for our virtual Pioneer House Open Day. So first of all, we will start with our house master's message for y'all. Okay, here we go. This is from our housemaster, Master Prahlad.
Welcome to Pioneer House, a home for freshmen and seniors. I'm Professor Prahlad Vadakepat, the master of the house. Pioneer House believes in building an inclusive and familiar community. We have strong, proactive pastoral care and peer mentorship programs in place to support the residents, ensuring that no one is left behind. We have a wide variety of events and interest groups, be it sports, cultural, or ground-up initiatives that you can experience and participate in. We also encourage residents to participate in the frugality and sustainable living initiatives and contribute meaningfully to the community. At Pioneer House, everyone is family, and we invite you to join us and be part of our closed-knitted community. Take this opportunity to build meaningful friendship and enrich your residential life experience in NUS. Thank you very much.
All right, so that was our message. That was a message from our house master, Master Prahlad. Now,
Welcome to
okay, next slide. So first of all, you might be wondering, where is Pioneer House? Where we are actually just a bus stop away from Kent MRT. As you can see from the map, we are very close to a lot of places. And if you are studying in Biz or if you're studying in FAS, anywhere in NUS, we have a bus terminal for you to get onto. And so Pioneer House is actually very, very accessible to a lot of places in NUS. So first of all, we would like to introduce to you all that we are no longer PGP House. We are now rebranded as Pioneer House. So let me tell you the transitioning from a hall to a house. So Pioneer House, as some of you may have known, that we were known as PGP House in 2017. However, now we wanted to transition to a house model. So we are now called the Pioneer House. We have proactive pastoral care and mentoring. And also we emphasize in a sense of belonging, microcultures, and significant networks. Furthermore, Pioneer House also encourages and we prioritize frugality and sustainable living. Next slide. So what do our rooms look like? We are proud to say that Pioneer House have renovated rooms. So for those who are excited to see what the newly renovated rooms would look like, you can look at our screen. And 50% of our rooms are air conditioned and 50% are non-air conditioned. So when you apply for Pioneer House, you get to choose whether you want to stay in an air conditioned room or a non-air conditioned room. Either ways, every room is renovated and very, very awesome. All right, so common facilities nearby. Even though Pioneer House does not have a meal plan, we do have food court nearby. It's just below the block, actually. We also have supper places, such as Super Snacks, and it's open until 2 a.m. So if you're feeling hungry or if you missed the food court, you can still go get supper at Super Snacks. We also have plenty of study rooms, and we are also very close to basketball court, to the gym. It's almost as if it's like a condominium, they say. So do not worry if you're thinking that there's nothing to do here at Pioneer House. You have a lot of things to do and you have a lot of places. Not to mention, we also have Pick and Go, which is an automated convenience store. And what are some activities? So what are some house activities you can participate in? We have plenty of activities, most led by students. So we have RAG, we have FLAG, and also we have several activities that the student council will be organizing for us. So not only the student council can organize activities for us, you can, if you're a student body and you're interested in organizing an event, you can just approach the student council, as well as any of the RAs or the RFs, resident fellows and resident assistant. And these are some of the examples of the activities that we had during the semester. We had the Valentine's booth. We had the Famigos. So as you can see, we are quite, I wouldn't say obsessed, but we enjoy using the funds, PHUNs, in the names of our events. And of course, other than just the events, we have so much more. So what makes PH special? Why not I let Ben take this away?
All right. Okay. Thanks, Janice. So hi everyone, my name is Ben. So now I'll be sharing with you guys what are some of the things that makes Pioneer House different from the other residential areas in the NUS. So unlike the other halls in the NUS, we have no meal plans. Okay, but don't worry about that. So because Venice have shared earlier on, we actually have a total of 3 food courts near NUS. Yeah, so we actually have a variety of food options that you guys can hit to for your meals. Okay, and a second thing that is unique about Pioneer House is actually this program that we have, which is called the Peer Mentorship Program. Okay, so some of you guys might be wondering what exactly is the Peer Mentorship Program. Okay, so basically this program is each resident, or rather freshman, when you guys matriculate into NUS, you guys will be paired with a peer mentor. Okay, and usually this peer mentor would be from the same faculty as you. Okay, so they are basically seniors that are either in their year 2, year 3, year 4, even year 5 of their studies here in NUS. Okay, so besides focusing on the other curriculum activities here in Pioneer House, these peer mentors will also help guide you in your academics. So for example, I mean, this year is my final year in NUS. So I have been assigned a few peer mentors throughout my whole journey here in Pioneer House. So because I'm from the business school itself, my peer mentors, they are from the business school. So whenever I have questions related to them, generally I'll ask my peer mentors. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I mean, they will ensure that you guys will have a smooth transition into your NUS life. And I mean, besides, helping out in academics, they are actually there as a friend. So a personal mentor that you guys can reach out to. Okay, yep. All right, so some of you guys are also wondering, how can I get into Pioneer House? So unlike the other halls, okay, we do not have the hall point system. So we focus more on the things that you guys can do, will do, and also more probably so in the areas of your interest. Yeah, so it's actually more of like a portfolio of things that you aspire or wish to achieve. And don't worry about, whether you can get into our activities and events. We welcome everyone to try out different things, and mostly because NUS, is a place that you guys are welcome to join and take part in things that you may or may not have tried before. Yep. All right, so moving on, I will share about why Pioneer House. Okay, so over here we have a relatively distinct and vibrant culture. So we actually have residents from each faculties and from each years of their undergrad studies. So I mean, we also have some students that are in their postgraduate studies as well. Okay, and also as mentioned before, we have a wide variety of activities that you guys can actually participate in, which later we will share more about that with you guys. All right, so one main thing in Pioneer House that we pride ourselves in is actually this thing called interest groups. Okay, so later in the next few slides, we'll share with you guys what exactly are interest groups and if there are any prerequisites to that. Okay, so the interest groups are groups that are created by residents, okay, who have a keen interest in specific areas. For example, if you have a passion for arts, okay, you can join our dance interest group. We also have a band interest group, okay, and we also have a coffee interest group. Yep, you guys heard me right, it's a coffee interest group. So each week, okay, you guys will actually get a bit of hands-on activities and free coffee. Okay, so for you guys, those latte art fanatics out there, this is your perfect chance to get yourself some skills, okay, that you guys can probably take away. Okay, and we also have an arts interest group where you guys can get your creative juices flowing. Okay, and many more.
Yes.
Okay, and also, I mean, if arts and dance is not your thing, okay, you are someone that loves the community. Okay, we also have a volunteering group called Volunteers, okay, whereby we actually have a wide range of activities that you guys can participate in. Okay, so we actually work with beneficiaries that target the children, the elderly, as well as the animals. So over on your screen right here, you guys can actually see some of the residents taking part in some of our volunteering experience. Okay, and for those of you guys who are actually more athletic, okay, more sporty, don't worry, we also have stuff for you guys that you guys can engage in. Okay, so I'm not gonna read through all the sports on there. You guys can see for yourself. We actually have a wide variety of sports activities you guys can engage in. And I mean, if I were to probably point attention to the thing in the middle, okay, we actually have one thing called the e-gaming CCA. So yep, you guys saw it. right, is e-gaming. So it's probably something unique and that you guys can actually try it out when you're here also. Okay. Basing it off whether this kind of thing are recreational or competitive, okay, we offer both sides to it as well. So yeah, so as long as you are keen to join, curious, we always welcome people. Okay. For those that, after myself sharing with all the different interest groups that we have here in Pioneer House, and you realize that it's not really something that I would enjoy. Okay. Fret not, feel free to start your own interest group, because like what I mentioned earlier, all these interest groups are all started by residents. Okay, so I think this year we actually have a new interest group, which is called the cooking interest group. So whereby, you can, if you like cooking, you can actually, you can see from screenshot over there, there's a residents that are enjoying themselves while whipping up, scrumptious meal together also lah. Okay, yeah, so yeah, you can start something that like if you don't see anything that you like. Okay, of course, it has to be interesting lah. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so now we'll pass on our time to residents. What's better than hearing experience than from the residents themselves, right? So right now we have 2 residents from Pioneer House who will be sharing their experiences, living in Pioneer House itself. Okay, so without further ado, let's welcome our first speaker, Yukta.
Yep. Hi everyone, my name is Yukta. Can we go to the next slide, please? Okay, so I'm Yukta and I am in year 3 and I'm majoring in food science and technology. I am an international student from India. And as for my campus life, I've been in Pioneer House almost all my 3 years at NUS, and it's been amazing so far. Which I'm going to share with every one of you. And before I go on about my about the life in PH, just to highlight some involvement that I've had at PH. Some of them are the Pioneer House's badminton. I was the interest group leader for it, and there was another initiative that Pioneer House had, which was the Project Myanmar. And I was the English academic head. And just to give you guys a glimpse, the Project Myanmar was an initiative where we helped tutor and take English classes for underprivileged students in Myanmar. And I was also part of the PH Amigos, whereby, which I'll also talk about later. And also the e-open house 2 years ago, I helped with publicity for it. And also the frugality and sustainability, I was part of the team marketing team, which helped publicize frugal and sustainable living to all the residents at Pioneer House. Can we move on to the next slide, please? Okay, so the beginning at Pioneer House was amazing for me because I felt that it had an amazing freshman orientation program, and it was planned out really well that I had such a great time. I got to meet so many people, which was definitely going to ease my stay at Pioneer House and have a few familiar faces to bump into whenever I would walk around in the corridor. And that's when I also learned about the peer mentorship program, and I met my peer mentor, and it was amazing how you could have a peer mentor to guide you through almost anything that you had a question about. Next slide, please. So one of the greatest things at Pioneer House that I want to let everybody know is that you will have amazing neighbors. Everybody at Pioneer House is extremely warm and they're really friendly, and it gives you a feeling of being part of a family always. With people from different courses and also from around the world, international students and exchange students who are also slowly coming back on campus. It's really a lot of fun how much we can learn from each other. And here's a picture where I made breakfast for my cluster mates when I was in year 1. And yeah, we had a great time. And yeah, it just shows that we're really bonded, and we always find common interests to bond over. And this has been 2 years ago, and I can't really believe it, but I would say that every cluster that I have been in has been amazing, and I've met amazing neighbors who are friends even today. Yep. Can we go to the next slide, please? Okay, so to just highlight the CCAs that I've been part of and which have really interested me is my most favorite is the badminton IG. I've played badminton since I was really young, and when I learned that PH had a badminton IG where I could join and play with people and also be part of the competitive team, it really excited me. And I participated in the inter-hall games when I was in year 1, and then in year 2 I went on to become the interest group leader for the female team. And we are a newer hall, which means that we haven't participated in these competitions for many years like the other halls. But I would say that that's what makes it really fun, because we face more challenges, but we also have more chances to learn from them. And the best thing about Pioneer House is that no one forces you to join any CCAs. But from what I know, there are so many CCAs, and you will definitely find one that fits your interests and passion. Or like Ben mentioned, you could always start one on your own if none of it actually suits your interest. And for example, apart from badminton, I also am a coffee enthusiast. So, I also enjoy learning latte art from PH's coffee experts as part of the coffee IG. And yeah, so here's a picture with from my first inter-hall games with the whole badminton team at PH. Yeah. Can we go to the next slide? Thanks. So one of the other activities that I joined and I really, really enjoyed at Pioneer House, especially as an international student, was PH Amigos. I joined it last year, and I think it's a brilliant initiative which helps international students explore Singapore as a local, especially as COVID is ongoing. We don't do everything by ourselves and explore like a tourist, but I feel like my local friends that I met there really made it enjoyable. And yeah, it was just an opportunity to meet a lot of amazing people, a lot of international students as well, and also explore lesser known places in Singapore. Next slide, please. Yep, so some of my memorable times at PH, I would say that as a cluster, as I emphasized, we are really bonded. And it always somehow turns out that, we have similar likings and hobbies, and we manage to find them because we're close and we talk a lot. For instance, I love cooking and baking, and these pictures are just proof that me and my friends cook and bake to de-stress and, just bond together. So I'm very sure that you'll meet amazing people whom will help you de-stress as well when it gets stressful, and always have people to talk to and enjoy with. Yep. Next slide, please. Yep. So the other aspects of life at PH, one of the things I have to emphasize is having a cozy lounge room. It's perfect when you don't always want to be in your room to study or have to go to a fancy cafe. With 2 lounge rooms for every block, I study at times with my PH friends in the lounge room. And there's a big screen which you can always connect to and watch a movie when you're done at the end of the day to, let off some steam and have some fun. Or it's always not about studying or doing your work over there. It's just also a really nice place to bond and, just chit chat with all your neighbors and just have a good time from PH. And the other one is that in one of my cluster mates, I found myself a running buddy, and we would go to West Coast Park a few times every week to run in the morning. And the highlight is that, and it was all made possible because the back gate at Pioneer House makes West Coast Park just a stone's throw away. So you wouldn't have distance or like a lot of time to factor in as a reason to have an amazing view and just enjoy running or cycling or just even taking a walk along the beach, which I find very calming, and I'm sure some of you also do. Yep. So to end off, I have to emphasize about the kitchen. I personally love to cook, and the beautiful and spacious kitchen gives me ample space to prep some of my meals and also enjoy them with a good view. The kitchen is also a place where I meet a lot of people and get to interact with them because I spend some time over there every day. So if you're looking to get healthy or save up a bit or even just make your delicious cup of coffee, the Pioneer House Kitchen will definitely be your buddy. So yeah, that's the end of my sharing, and I really hope everyone's inspired to apply to Pioneer House and be part of our amazing community. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Yuka. So now we will move on to our next sharer, Jing Xue. And right. So let me just put that up. Okay, please take it away.
Thank you, Venice. Okay, so my name is Jing Xue. So today I'll just share a little bit about my life in PH. So we can go to the next slide. Okay, so a short introduction about me is I'm a year 4 double major in accountancy and computer science. So this will be my final semester. I'll be graduating probably in May. And I've spent 1 year in PGPR when I was in year 1, and subsequently I have been staying in PH all along. And my involvement in PH revolves around as a rec floater initially, and afterwards it was mainly on the sports side as the table tennis IGL as well as the sports director. So next we'll talk about the beginning of my life in PH. So after 1 year of staying in PGPR, I thought it wasn't the best for me because it was difficult to meet people who have like common interests with me. It's difficult to find someone that can like play sports with me. So that's why I decided to join the REC 2019 when I was at the end of my year 1 life. And after like months of sweat and tears, all of us was like doing the floats basically every day until 11 p.m. until the last train. And we managed to actually put up a pretty nice performance on the day itself. And something that's like pretty memorable was that the sound system actually failed us on the day of the performance. And the music was actually cut off for about 5 to 10 seconds before the performance actually ended. But I think at the time, all of us were just in basically the zone already. So all the dancers were still great, and they were actually singing the lyrics out instead. And we managed to like complete the performance and was the only hall in 2019 to attain silver. So we were actually very proud of that. And some of the REC participants actually went on to join PH Dance together because we wanted to experience performing together again. So the photo on the right was like after one of our mid-sem events. And until now, we are still meeting up. We are still celebrating each other's birthdays, and we still have like dinners every now and then. Yep. So next. Yep. So after year 1, Sem 1, I actually went on to exchange. So when I came back from exchange in 2020, I decided to take up the IGL position for the table tennis team. And at the time, it was a very struggling process because there was no seniors left on the team. I was the only one left. So basically, we have to build a team out of the freshies alone. And sadly, we didn't manage to have a girls' team. I had to become the captain for the guys' team instead. But I think what's more important for us was that we actually managed to form a team out of freshies in the end. And as you can see in the photos, all of them are freshies. And even though we didn't really manage to maybe like win any halls in the under-hall games, but that's not what it matters. All it matters is that we train together and we play together. Okay, so next one. Next. Okay, so coming 2022, I think the IHG this year was actually much better. First of all, we managed to have a girls' team finally. So I fulfilled my dream of participating at IHG before I graduate. Yeah, and also after much negotiation with the management, I think we managed to have a coach for trainees before IHG started. So all of us were like actually very enthusiastic. You can see that all of us wanted to become better with the coach, and slowly and surely we are getting better. So again, I think this year there was like some small victories here and there, but I think I'm just very hopeful for the next year onwards. Yes. Okay, so on top of being the table tennis captain, I think I also took up the position of the sports director this academic year. So I think being the sports director was like a significant jump from being a captain alone, because now suddenly there's about 10, 15 teams under my support and care. So I think all of us were struggling this year as well, because like we are a pretty new hall in the inter-hall game, and a lot of times we are like trying our best to at least put up a great fight against other halls. Winning may not matter to us, but I think the experience was very important. Yeah, so I think it was very heartwarming to see that all the sports were actually actively participating at HG. So this year, the number of sports participated was the highest in history, and it was also the best results. And the results this year were also the best among like the past 3 years that we participated. So I think like this year is the year that shows that our residents have a lot of potential if you give them the right supports or like give them the right amount of welfare, etc. Yeah. Okay, so in conclusion, I think PH in general is a pretty chill place to stay. So there was no pressure to join anything. There was no pressure for you to take up a leadership position as well. But I think if you are someone that wants to participate or wants to contribute to the place, I think eventually you will find your own positions to do. And if you if you wish to have a place that you are participating because you want to participate instead of being pressured into participating, I think you can consider PH to be your choice of hostel. Yeah, so thank you, and that's all for my sharing.
Okay, thank you so much, Jingxue and Yukta, for sharing with us. And just like what Jingxue said, we have a very colorful sports selection for y'all. And as what Yukta has said, you will definitely enjoy the wholesome neighborly bonds that you will create here in Pioneer House. All right, with that, we would like to introduce to you now that Pioneer will be having a physical open day. It will be held on the 5th of March from 1 to 5 p.m. So it will be held, of course, here at Pioneer House. And we believe that it is a great chance, a great opportunity for you to see what we can offer. And you can come here and have a tour and can see the various facilities we have, like the gym, lounges, many more. And of course, you can check out a showcase that is hosted by our interest groups. And finally, you can come and take cool pictures at our PH photo booth. So not only will you be able to go on tour, but you can also take photos to, snap the moment that you had here in Pioneer House.
Okay, so besides coming down to Pioneer House itself, so on the same day, we also have a booth at U-Town. So U-Town, I mean, for the freshmen that are not familiar with it, it's actually about 5 to 10 minutes away from Pioneer House. So you actually can take bus over there. Okay, so we actually have a booth there next Saturday that will, prolong for the entire day. So you can actually drop down there to, visit our booth and find out more about us. Okay, there will be probably some residents over there to share their experiences. So residents like maybe Jingxue and so if you have any questions, find out more about this life in PH, do feel free to head down to U-Town to speak to the seniors. All right, so now we will also be sharing some exciting giveaways that you guys can actually enjoy.
So keep your eyes peeled, and we will talk about our giveaway now. So, like I mentioned just now, Pioneer House will be having a physical open day as well. And if you come down here, we have several prizes to be won. First of all, we have the Nintendo Switch as first prize. Then secondly, we have a wireless Sony headset. And finally, for the third prize, we have the Instax camera for you to be won. And you can only win this if you come down at Pioneer House and come join our photo booth giveaway. So how can you participate in the giveaway, Ben?
Okay, so for you guys that are actually interested to win the prizes, I mean, of course, that shouldn't be the main reason. You should come down to visit our Pioneer House at Pioneer House. Okay, so you have to head down Pioneer House on the 5th of March. Okay, so we are actually having the open house at 1 to 5 p.m. Okay, and we mentioned earlier that there will be a photo booth that's being set up over there. All you guys have to do, okay, is to take a photo at the event. Okay, so make sure to grab your friends, get them to come down with you to the booth, so you guys can take a lot of amazing pictures and post them on your Insta story. Okay, with the hashtag photo. Okay.
PHOTO, photo.
Emphasis of P and H. Okay, and do remember to tag us at our Instagram. Okay, at NUS Pioneer. Okay, so do take note. Okay, only submissions from 5th to 6th of March will be accepted. And the winners, we'll be announcing them on the 12th of March.
All right, so please do join us, and we hope to see you there. All right, and of course, we also have another giveaway, Open Day Instagram giveaway. So not only are we having a physical open day, we will also be having some event in our Instagram. And as Ben mentioned, our Instagram handle is at NUS Pioneer. So here in the screen, you can see the several prizes that you can win, from a JBL speaker to a power bank and many more. So keep a lookout for those. All right. So how to enter the Instagram giveaway? Ben?
Okay, so steps are simple. Follow our Instagram page at NUS Pioneer, okay, and like our polls, okay, featuring questions about PH. So I mean, if you don't follow us, you won't be able to see the questions that we'll be asking. Okay, so we'll be having some questions about PH, and you guys just have to comment in the comment section, and also make sure to tag 3 friends. Okay, 3 friends, not 2 friends. Okay, and do take note for the submissions for this. Okay, we only be accepting submissions from 5th to 11th of March. And again, similar to the photo booth prize giveaway, the winners will also be announced on 12th of March.
Yes. All right. So we will have our physical open day signups. You can scan the QR code here to indicate your attendance if you are coming down on the 5th of March from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Right? So we'll be leaving this here for a while. All right. So, okay. So with that, I think due to time constraint, let us move on to our Q&A section. So don't forget to follow us at NUS Pioneer on Instagram. And finally, we will be opening our Q&A session now. Please go to pigeonhole.at and enter the passcode 5T9867. And we will be answering your Q&A right now. Okay. All right, so let us look at the questions you all have sent. Okay. Okay, so first of all, we have a question. How are interest groups different from CCAs in other halls? Ben, would you like to take that?
All right, sure. Okay, so this is a very interesting question. I mean, some people were asking why we don't call it CCAs. So a thing different about the CCAs and interest groups would probably be in terms of the commitment from the residents. So for interest groups, we we allocate for people to come down to join to pick up a new interest. So we don't really emphasize that much on like you have to come every week, be there for every session. So I mean, of course, we do have our CCAs also. So probably these are more so for I think just now when Yukta and teacher mentioned about the sports, if you guys are participating more for the competitive side of things, and of course for trainings like those, you will be more focused on the attendance also lah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, hope that actually answers your question.
All right. And the next question we have is, what are the key or signature programs or activities we have in PH? So if you are a resident here in Pioneer House, we have the resident assistants as well as the student councils organizing events during the semester. Not only that, your peer mentors who also happen to be your cluster leader. So if just a quick background, every floor will have a cluster leader taking care of y'all. So for those who are not much into big events, we also have floor events organized for y'all to foster neighborly bonds. And we have around 3 events per semester, at least 3 events. So it's not only 3, it could be like 7 sometimes. So we will always have an event at the start of SEM, mid-SEM, and also at the end of the SEM. So keep a look at for that because it changes almost every SEM.
Yeah, yes. Okay, so basically, I mean, to also add on, I mean, this is probably more so for the freshmen that will be matriculating at NUS itself. You guys would also have the chance to take part in the freshman orientation program. Okay, and they usually consist of 3 activities. Okay, namely the freshman orientation camp. Okay, rec. Okay, and flag. So I mean, more details will probably be announced, a few weeks or maybe for a few months from now. So one way that you guys can actually stay up to date with all these updates is, of course, to follow our Instagram page at NUS Pioneer. So these are actually more for the freshmen that are keen to come to PH and actually join us and also join the fam. Right. Okay.
Yes, that's right. So there's another follow-up question for the interest groups. So are interest groups compulsory? They are not compulsory. And like what Ben has mentioned, we do not have a whole point system. So everyone, you're free to join or leave any interest group you want. And you are also free to create your own interest group. Yes.
So let's move on to the next question. So actually we have a question about what are some of the good foods here in PH, because earlier we mentioned that unlike the other halls of residence, we do not have a meal plan over here in PH. And I've shared that we actually have about 3 canteens here that you can actually buy your food from. So I think most people would be curious about what food we have. So actually, I think one food that's very common here in PH would be the mala. Yeah. So we actually have 2 mala stores over here. One is in the canteen that is right outside of PH, whereby you guys can just go and buy a mala lah. Yeah. So some say that it's the best mala in NUS, but some like to say it's not. So one way to find out for yourself is, of course, come down for our open day next week to try it out for yourself. Okay. And also very mentioned about the super snacks that's open up to 1 a.m.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so if you guys are feeling for some supper cravings, another way to, besides ordering your food in, you can actually head down to Super Snacks. They have pretty delicious waffles. And yeah, a lot of interesting that you guys can eat lah, honestly. Yeah, unless you've been staying here for your entire 4 years like me, then I think it'll be a good experience for you also lah. Okay.
All right, then there's a question of how do I guarantee my stay at Pioneer House? This is an interesting question because like we mentioned quite a lot of times, we do not have the whole point system. And instead of whole point system, we do have a portfolio system. So how it goes is that at the end of the semester, if you want to continue your stay in Pioneer House, you can reapply and you have to submit a portfolio. So what entails the portfolio? So the portfolio will be something similar to like writing an essay of how you can contribute and how do you want to contribute, as well as perhaps if you have any ideas for Pioneer House that you would like to bring to life during your stay in Pioneer House. So I hope that answered your question.
Yep. So actually, if I may add on, you guys can actually consider joining up leadership positions here
Definitely.
in Pioneer House. So just now I shared earlier on during the presentation, we have the peer mentorship program. That if you feel that you have benefited from the program or you feel that you can improve it, we always welcome you to join the peer mentorship program. So that's one way. Another way is through our student council, which actually organizes activities for the entire house, for the student body here. So there are a lot of positions for there. So if improving the student life here in PH is something that you want to do, and you probably have new ideas, that is another way that you guys can also consider taking up if you actually want to get second year stay lah. Yeah.
Yes, definitely. There are also other positions such as the resident assistant as well as interest group leaders. Yes. So, all right, there is another question for following up so there's another question following up the how do I guarantee my stay at PH, for which I answered the portfolio system. And then there's a question about the essay. Do we have to write essay to secure our stay? I think it's not really essay, but it's more of a you have to answer the questions in the portfolio. So we're not only looking for an essay, we're also looking for how you want to be a part of Pioneer House, how you can contribute to Pioneer House, and how you want to liven up the student life here in Pioneer House. So it's not just an essay that you submit. It's more of, if I might say, more of a pledge.
Yep. Okay, so we also see a question what is the rent like? So of course, staying here in PH, I mean, it does have a cost. Okay, so you guys can actually, I mean, we don't have the numbers right here for you to find out, but you can actually go online to our website to actually. Oh, okay, so I mean, we can share. Actually, we have one of our resident fellows, Prof. Chen, with us.
So I can share the hostel fees for living in PH. In the PH, we have type C rooms. All rooms are type C, and one is with aircon, the other one without no aircon. Two types. Block 20, 22, and 24 are non-aircon. Block 21, 23, 25 are aircon. So the price for this AY is 127 per week for non-aircon, 144 per week for aircon condition. So week one, semester one is 18 weeks. The cost is about for the non-aircon is the 2,286, and for the aircon is 2,592. The semester one, because semester one is longer, 18 weeks. For the semester, 17 weeks, 2,159 for non-aircon, 2,448 for aircon. Next year, next AY, when you join, the price will be slightly increased. For the non-aircon is 136, so $9 increased per week. For the aircon is 154, $10 increased. You can find out from the OSA hostel webpage.
Yes.
Any questions? Any more questions?
So one of the questions is, all right, thank you, Prof. Chen.
Yeah.
So just now it was Prof. Chen, one of our helpful resident fellows. So one of the questions just now, before I hand it to Ben, is how do we sign up to stay in Pioneer House? So Pioneer House is still under OSA and OSHE. So just like other halls and residential colleges and other residential places, you have to apply through the OSA platform. Yes.
So there's a question about is there any convenience store nearby? So I guess I think Venice actually shared that we have actually Pick and Go, which is this 24 self-automated convenience store whereby you can almost get anything from there. Yeah.
Definitely.
So be it drinks, as in beverages that you consume on a day-to-day basis, cook all these drinks that you can get. You can get cup noodles. Yeah, there's actually some one cafe, Le Chomo, which is like not bad. Yeah, you guys can consider also. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have this question about what's the difference between Lighthouse and Pioneer House. So just now I think there was a sharing by Lighthouse earlier on. So actually we are actually moving into a third model of housing here in NUS. So the house system is a new system. Okay, so I think we have actually shared what differences it is. So in terms of points to stay, all this, we actually focus more on the portfolio of the students also. Right. Yeah, so of course this is a new thing. You guys will, there will be more developments across the years and the months to come also. But I guess this is what makes life in houses interesting. You don't know what you get. So just sign up. Come down, talk to us. Like it, sign up. Very easy.
That's true.
So actually, there's I think is the commune level high to guarantee stay? Okay. So I think let's just sum up for all the staying in the second year thing. So basically, you can sign up for leadership positions. You can also join those freshman orientation program committee, and the more important thing that we actually want to emphasize is probably the portfolio. So actually, end of the semester, we always get students to submit a portfolio of what they have done, what they'll do, and it'll be based off the portfolio also. Yeah. Okay. Do you mind scrolling down for the questions?
All right. There's a question that asks, is PGPR better than PH? First of all, it's a very different model, just like what Ben has said. PGPR provides a different experience for students because it is, after all, a residence, and we are a house. We are Pioneer House. So we will be providing residents with a different experience as well. So there is no better between the two. It is just different experiences that we can provide. Yes. All right. Is there any more other questions?
Let's just take a moment to look through the questions. Again, okay, so there's what prizes are being given away. So
All
I think we
right.
have
So
shared.
let's go back to those slides.
Yep.
So first of all, for our open day photo booth giveaway, which will be held in the physical location here at Pioneer House, our first prize will be a Nintendo Switch. And if I am not wrong, it has Mario Kart in it. So for those who are a big Mario fan, this one's for you. And then our second prize is wireless Sony headset. And finally, we have the Instax camera, a Polaroid camera, as the third prize for the open day photo booth giveaway. Not only that, we also have the open day Instagram giveaway, where we'll be giving away JBL speakers, as well as several battery, what is this called? Sorry.
Portable charger.
Portable chargers.
Yeah.
All right. And finally, this is the physical open day sign-ups QR code. It will be held on the 5th of March from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. You may scan the QR code to indicate your attendance for the physical open day. All right. Is there any questions? If not, we shall wrap it up.
Yep, let's just take a moment to look through the questions once more to make sure we address every single question that's on Pigeonhole. And I think we are good to go.
Sure. How about for the live stream?
Yep.
Are there any questions in the YouTube live stream?
Let's just
Look through the YouTube live stream. Yeah. There's none? Okay. So I think with that, we will now wrap it up. So this is from Pioneer House. Again, I am Venice Wong and
this is Ben.
And we are from Pioneer House. We hope to see you around. And that is all from us.
Yep, I wish to see you around. I mean, I won't be here, but okay, see you guys. Bye.
All right. So with that, I'll stop sharing. Thank you so much.
Ready?
Okay, if you're ready, you can start now. Okay.
Thank you, Pioneer House, for the extensive sharing. Our next segment is hosted by the Community Service Club, CSC. NUS CSC is a school-wide volunteering club targeting NUS undergrads from all faculties, offering volunteering opportunities from ad hoc ones to committee positions. Having 27 different programs targeting different sectors in the community, you are sure to find one that you will have interest in. NUS CSC, take it away.
Okay. In the Zoom chat, is it?
Yeah, we'll PM you.
Okay, sure. Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Rishrang, President of NUS Students Community Service Club, and together with my peers over here, we would like to give everyone a very warm welcome to all of our peers who are watching the live stream right now. So thank you very much for taking the time to watch this live stream, and we can't wait to share more about NUS CSC with you guys. So before we begin, let's show you a quick video on what some of our dearest volunteers have shared on why they joined CSC, and also more about their volunteering journey with us.
I joined CSC because CSC provides lots of opportunities to explore and volunteer in many different sectors. CSC is also filled with many passionate individuals who has been a constant reminder that change starts with us.
Hello, I'm thankful for CSC and YRO because they have provided me with a platform to give back to society meaningfully, as well as to make a positive impact on the lives of people. Furthermore, I'm grateful to have met many passionate and like-minded individuals throughout my volunteering journey here in CSC.
Hi guys, I'm Yi Ying. It does feel great to be able to learn, enrich yourself, and have fun, and most importantly, being able to help others at the same time.
I joined CSC in Clementi Youth Parks because I wanted to tutor and guide students in their academics and also make friends with like-minded volunteers.
I joined CSC because I knew that it was gonna be worth it.
Hi, I'm Rishrang from CSC. NUS Students Community Service Club is the largest volunteering club in NUS, which provides both regular and ad hoc volunteering opportunities for you here. I'm also fortunate to meet my closest friends from NUS here through Atalanta, a freshman camp allowing you to make friends across faculties and meeting individuals who are passionate about volunteering too. We hope to see you at NUS U Town during the physical open day to share more about our experiences and join our CSC family. Okay, so that was a video sharing with you guys more about NUS CSC and more what some of our volunteers have shared. So now let me share with you about the exciting programs which CSC can offer you to kickstart your volunteering journey here. So along the way, if you guys have any questions throughout this session, please feel free to scan the QR code on the slide. If you have any burning question that you have on Slido, and we will answer it during the Q&A segment later on. Yeah, so CSC is a club where really any student in NUS can join us, regardless of your year, your faculty, and we don't have a membership fee as well. So over here, we really offer different kinds of volunteering opportunities for you. So we have special projects, we have regular volunteering programs, and also exploratory programs. So allow me to just break these programs down for you to see if there is any that you can find interest in. So first up, we have our special projects, which is very, very unique to CSC because these projects have been ongoing for decades, and these special projects open up ad hoc volunteering opportunities to NUS students to join us for one-day volunteering events so that you can have a taste of what volunteering is like if you haven't tried it before. And if let's say you're up for the challenge, you can even sign up as an organizing committee member, where you get to try planning an entire volunteering project with your committee and forge new friendships along the way. So here are some of the cool special projects that we have under us. So for example, Project Raise, where we help to raise awareness
for the visually impaired community. And the photo you see over here is actually our volunteers helping to raise funds by selling handmade flower cards made by our beneficiaries. So that day we actually had volunteers going around asking students to join us in the fundraising, which we are really, really thankful for to all the NUS students who participated and donated for this cause. Yeah. So another project is Grant a Wish, where we have to grant the wishes of the less privileged in our community and involve the NUS students in donating and helping to grant their wishes. So we got two of our project directors under special projects to share their thoughts on their experiences in CSE so far. So we got Anissa from Project WOW, one of the special projects targeting the migrant worker scene, and also Michelle from Project Waste, which was the project that I was mentioning about previously. And we're really, really glad to know that, they've said how CSE has given them the experience to lead a project on their own and providing a supportive environment to let them give back to the community. So next up, we have our regular volunteering programs. So as the name implies, these programs actually occur on a regular basis from weekly to fortnightly. So if you prefer building rapport and friendship building with the beneficiary, then RVPs are the ones for you. So RVPs target mainly three different sectors: elderly, children and youth, and persons with intellectual disabilities, with 4 different programs under each sector. So the programs you see in this slide over here are actually RVPs from each of the sector. So for RVPs, we have a group of NUS students who will form a small committee who will plan for weekly to fortnightly sessions down to visit the partner organizations, build rapport with the beneficiaries while imparting skills to them as well. So for example, we have elderly befrienders. So for this program, our volunteers actually go down weekly to the rental flats near Bukit Merah area to visit these seniors who stay alone. So we go down there weekly to help them with things like grocery shopping, cleaning, and really just chit-chatting and accompanying the seniors. So we got some of our volunteers under the regular volunteer programs to share their thoughts as well. So we have CIE from THES, which is under the elderly sector, and Grace from Yishun Reading Odyssey under the children and youth sector. So both CIE and Grace have stayed in the RVP for years to come, and we are very thankful that volunteers like the both of them actually spend their time on volunteering for their beneficiaries. And a lot of our volunteers actually stay in RVPs from like year 1 to year 4, and even after they graduate, some of our alumni still come back to do volunteering. So we're really happy that we can create this family culture where there is connection even after students graduate after uni. So last but not least, we also have our exploratory programs where we offer the opportunity to students to explore out of their comfort zone and give freedom to try curating a volunteering project on their own. So if you have any cool ideas that you want to try but not sure how or like where to do it, then exploratory programs is the one for you. So we have a lead scheme where NUS students can join in to share their ideas with us, and if deemed suitable, we will provide guidance and funding for you. So some of the ideas that students have came up with is, for example, Project Welderly, which targets the elderly population in hopes of raising awareness about their own mental wellness. And also Project Polaris, which targets children from single-parent family. So under exploratory programs, we also have Spark Seed, which is our ideathon that's mainly focused on the volunteering scene. So it's very different from the other ideathons that you'll see in NUS. And here are some of what our volunteers have said under the exploratory programs, with Hui Ling from Spark Seed and Crystal from Project Luna, which targets persons on the autism spectrum. So Crystal is extremely glad that we have offered her this opportunity to start off her own volunteering project on her last year of university and leaving her mark down here in NUS CSE, which we are very, very thankful for as well. Yeah. So that was a quick summary on what NUS CSC was about. So again, if you have any questions, please do scan the QR code over here to ask your questions, which we will answer them after this. So also on top of which, to find out more about NUS CSC, you can actually head down to our booth in Utown on the 5th March. So it will be 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And do scan this QR code to find out more about NUS CSC. So this link contains our Telegram channel, our Instagram, our website. So you can find a lot of information through this QR code. So I will just give some time for you all to scan and find out more. Okay, so now we'll be sharing more about Atalanta, which is NUS CSC's freshman orientation camp. And I will pass the time to Cheng Sing, who is the Atalanta project director, to share with you guys more exciting details about our freshman camp.
Okay, thank you, Wei Shuang. So hi guys, welcome. I'm here to talk about our upcoming freshman orientation camp of CSC, which is Atalanta. So what is Atalanta? Of course, like any other orientation camp in NUS, Atalanta is here for you to make new friends, but it's not just in your own faculty, but across different faculties in NUS. And hopefully it helps to spice up your uni life as well. But what is different with our orientation camp, apart from any others, is that you get to volunteer. So the camp is here to help you bond with new friends, but also try your hand at volunteering with CSC, with our CSC family. So through this camp, we hope that you'll be able to find some like-minded people that really enjoys volunteering and try to get actively involved within the volunteering scene here at NUS. So for our orientation camp, we do have many enjoyable games and activities planned out for you guys. So that includes amazing race, mystery themed games, games with volunteering elements, and even an element unique to Atalanta itself, which is Secret Power. So other than the amazing race that I'm sure most of you are already familiar with, we also have unique games that will get you thinking, such as games to solve some mysteries with your OG. So what you do is you play games and unlock clues and solve mysteries to uncover the full storyline that we have in plan for you guys. And of course, we also have games that include volunteering elements. I mean, being in CSC, we do want you guys to understand and empathize with the various disadvantaged communities in Singapore that you might not know of or even heard of, but we do so by giving you different interactive games that will set you thinking. And last but not least, we have something unique, which I mentioned just now, which is Secret Power. So this is an interesting segment of our program that will facilitate one-on-one conversations with another participant for you to get to know them better. So, I mean, many of our freshies last time have mentioned about how there are some difficulties with being introverted, of course, and they want to communicate with a smaller group of people. And this is exactly the reason why we have this Secret Power, which is providing you opportunities to make a bond closer on a closer level. And especially if you find communication in large groups to be difficult. So that is the twist. And the twist is that you won't know your secret partner, the mystery partner. That's why it's called Secret Power, until it is revealed on the last day. So that's pretty interesting. And of course, next up is the most important part of the camp, which is definitely the volunteering aspect, which is what is unique to Atalanta. So during this, what we call volunteering extravaganza segment, you get an opportunity to do some hands-on volunteering activity and volunteering work with the friends and families that you have met throughout the camp itself. So you'll be given opportunities to serve various sectors of beneficiaries to discover where your interest in volunteering lies. So we have been consistently reaching out to elderly, children, and even people with intellectual disabilities. So do join us and be part of the community of volunteers in NUS to reach out to these disadvantaged groups and learn how you can lend a helping hand. Provide a positive impact and have a meaningful course of action on top of meeting new friends. I can guarantee you that this will be an amazing experience for you to have fun and develop your interest in volunteering with CSE. So next up, I'm going to play a video to give you guys a look into the past iterations of Atalanta.
Hello, my name is Theodore and I joined Atalanta back in 2019, and it was easily one of the best and most unique freshman experiences I ever had. At first I wanted to join a camp to just volunteer and to make like-minded friends, but Atalanta seriously taught me so much more. Not only did I gain friends that lasted till today, I also learned a lot of new skills such as sign language and learning different dialects, which helped me become a better volunteer overall.
Hi, I'm Wishang and I joined Atalanta back in 2019. It was really different from my own faculty camp because we got to meet people from the different faculties, and I remember going through this Cluedo segment where the committee members really put in a lot of effort into role-playing and opened my eyes about mental health. Not only that, I also received this nice shirt and also this cute little bag that I still use to today.
Hi, my name is Emily and I joined Atalanta in 2019 as an OGL. I would say that one of the greatest takeaways from the camp itself is being able to meet new people from different faculties and making friends, which is very important in uni. The second greatest takeaway from the camp itself was being able to form meaningful connections with people and also beautiful memories that I still keep to date. And I still remember very clearly on the last day of the camp, we actually went to volunteer at a nursing home, and the interactions with the uncle is still deeply engraved in my head, which I still remember very fondly today. So I believe that you guys will be able to achieve this from the camp itself.
All right, hope that video gets your butt pumping and excited. So I feel like Atalanta is really very unique in the sense that you really have an opportunity to volunteer and with new friends on top of that. So I think it really gives you a good opportunity to find out what is your interest in volunteering if you do have one, and maybe we can help you to develop interest in volunteering as well. And I can guarantee you that you will make many new friends that are really wholesome in a sense in CSE. All right, so that's all for Atalanta. So do visit our CSE booth during the physical open day next week to find out more information. And I'll be there, and I would love to share more information about volunteering and as well as telling you more about the past iterations of Atalanta. So do come down and join our camp to make a group of lifelong friends that you can make an impact with. So I hope to see you there. Thank you.
All right, thanks Cheng Sing for sharing. So yeah, do head down to our physical booth to find out more about Atalanta, and just follow their Instagram NUSCSE.Atalanta to find out more about this freshman camp. Yeah. Okay, so in the meantime, just a quick reminder again, if you guys have any questions, do hit the link to our Q&A. So it's posted on the YouTube live chat. So just you guys can just quickly click on it, and if you guys have any burning questions, do feel free to add on and we'll address it later. Yeah. So right now our team has prepared a small little Kahoot for you guys to join in. So this Kahoot is about letting you guys learn more about the volunteering scene in Singapore, and just letting you guys gain some insights, and maybe just consider yeah. Okay, so I'll pass the time now to Ashley, who will help us to lead this segment.
Thank you, Wei Shuang. So in a few seconds, Wei Shuang will be sharing the slides regarding the Kahoot website. So y'all can just prepare your phone beside you, and y'all can scan the QR code or just go on to the website and key in the 6-digit number. Yeah. So we'll give y'all around 2 minutes for y'all to join if I say anything. You can also invite your friends. So this is a very true game. So everything will be MCQ. So no worries. You all can just join and try to learn something new from this. The number of participants is increasing. Can we have some more? Let's try to reach around 20, if possible. Hey, a lot more people are coming in. Let's just wait a few more minutes for the remaining. Oh, nice. We have exceeded 30. Any more? If not, we'll be starting in 5 seconds. Countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's start. Okay, first question. We have, there are over how many volunteers worldwide? Is it 1 million? Is it 10 million? How many things do you? Hey, the answer is the green one. Congrats to 5 people who have chosen the correct answer. Next, let's see who's the winner for our first question. Oh, congrats, Alicia. You are topping our first. That's a good start. Okay, moving on. Next question. Among people aged 60 and above, a total of how many took their own lives in 2020? Is it more than 100? Is it less than 100? No, only have like around 5 seconds left to decide. Who haven't keyed their answers? Okay, so the answer is there is 154 elderly who took their own lives in 2020. And I think this is pretty tough, especially during the COVID period, whereby a lot of them are isolated in their own spaces. So under CSC, we have a sector that targets at elderly, which is also why we want to support this group of community in Singapore to provide support for them. Yeah. Next.
Okay, sorry. Because I think we are experiencing some lag because of the live stream. So I think maybe we can just restart this Kahoot so that participants can see the questions on their screen as well.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Give us a moment while we fix this technical difficulty. Okay, so I think in this round, everyone should be able to see the questions on your phones, regardless of the lag lah. So sorry to trouble, but you guys can join in the Kahoot again.
All right, those who have seen the question, y'all got an advantage. Then maybe y'all can try topping to be the winner of this Kahoot game. Then any more coming in, we shall give you another 10 more seconds for the remaining ones to join. Counting down 5 seconds. Okay, Rishan, I think we can start. Let's go with our first question. There are over how many volunteers worldwide? Those who have seen this question, maybe, oh, okay, answers are coming in very fast. So can tell there's a great advantage. Nice. Four more seconds left. Wow, 22 people got it correct. So wow, this is a very competitive game. Okay, let's see who is our first winner with the fastest hand. Oh, it's an emoji. Okay, congrats to this participant. Next. Among people aged 16 and above, a total of how many took their own lives in 2020? Do you think the emoji guy will still be the first winner? Let's see. More seconds left. Okay, so the correct answer is 154. So just to repeat previously, under CSC, you have a sector which is called elderly, and we hope to provide more support to this group of beneficiaries, especially during the COVID period, since a lot of them are like isolated in their own private space. So they need a lot of care and concern. Yeah. Oh, we have a new winner coming up. Okay. Well done. CSC is still there. Nice. Okay, moving on to the next question. Third question. What is the drop in volunteerism rate in Singapore from 2020 to 2021? Is it 7%, 8%, 9%, or 10%? Okay, so the answer is 7% and 12 participants got it correctly. Okay, this drop may be due to like the recent COVID, the pandemic, whereby it's harder to conduct physical voluntary activities due to the social distancing. But then fret not, CSC, we host a lot of like online activities where you can participate like through Zoom or to interact with different groups of people. Yep. Next. Okay, the winner is still the same. Let's see whether he or she can still top in the next question. Let's go. Okay, fourth question is a true or false question. There are volunteering events that allow for interaction for beneficiaries across the different sectors. Is it true or false? Do you think we have one more? Five seconds left. Okay, 20 people got it correct. So the answer is yes. So every year, we do have an event called CSC Day whereby we invite all the different beneficiaries to come down together to interact and make new friends. Yeah. Next. Let's see. Oh, well done. The winner still has 4 correct answers in a row. Okay, let's try to see whether we have another winner in the next round. Let's go. Fifth question. What is the national volunteerism rate? Is it 29%, 50%, 100%, or 2%? What do you all think? Oh, so the answer is 29% and 15 people got it correctly. So just share some interesting fact. So there's a drop from 35% into 16 to 29% now, and which is a drop of 6% lah. And Grace Fu, who is our Minister of MCCY, said that they will wish to see the percentage rise to 70% by 2023, and CSC are also trying to work towards this target as well. So if you are interested to volunteer, do join our organization, okay? Next question. Oh, we have a new winner. Alicia is coming up. Well done, Alicia. Okay, next round. How many regular volunteers are there in Singapore? Is it 9.5, 50, 29.45, or 2%? What do y'all think? Five seconds left. So the answer is 9.5, which is around 1/3 of the volunteer rate. So CSC have different projects and programs to cater to volunteers with different needs. So for example, if you are interested to join on a consistent basis, like weekly or bi-weekly, you can join our regular volunteering program. If not, you can join special projects, which are more like ad hoc event basis, and lastly, exploratory programs, which is a mixture of both depending on the program itself. Yeah. Next. Alicia is still topping, but then the next 4 winners I keep changing, so it's very competitive. Let's see whether these 5 winners will stay top till the next round. Okay, how many types of volunteering are there? What do y'all think? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Answer is 4. So there are 4 types of volunteering. I'll explain to y'all. The first one is skills-based volunteering, where professionals use their talent, experience, or resources to strengthen the capabilities of this social service agency. So for example, let's say you are very good at Canva or video editing, then probably you can join under publicity committee to in charge of managing like the different social media platform. The next one is family volunteering, whereby you participate in volunteering activities together with your family members. So this is a very great bonding session with your family. Y'all can try it out if y'all have not. Then the third one is event-based. So some examples of event-based volunteering may be like a one-time activity such as flag day or fundraising events. Then the very last one is service-based volunteering, whereby we provide manpower resources. So some examples include like befriending or mentoring activities lah. Yeah, so 4 in total. Next. Wow, Alicia is staying strong. Huh? Oh, Johnson is the highest climber. Well done. Let's go. Second last question. How many special education schools are there in Singapore? Is it 10, 20, 32, or 45? The answer is 20. So 10 people got it correctly. Under CSC, we have a sector that caters to PWID, which means person with intellectual disability, whereby volunteers get to interact with this group of individuals, be it like befriending or like doing activities with them. Yeah. Okay, Alicia is going very strong. Maybe the second participant can try to catch up. Let's go. How many nursing homes are there in Singapore as of 2020? Is it 40, 54, 77, or 103? What do y'all think? The answer is 77. Okay, so if you break it down, right, Singapore, we have 31 private nursing homes, followed by 24 public nursing homes, and lastly, 22 non-profit organizations. Yeah. Let's see our 5 winners. Oh, okay. I see Johnson is coming back. And Alicia is still the top winner. Well done. Okay, let's go. Last question. How many households in Singapore have income less than half the nation median income? What do y'all think? 6.65%, 3.6%, 12.25%, or 45.73%? Last 3 seconds. Right, the answer is the first one, 26.65%. So I can share my personal experience. So in year 1, I joined Project Can, which means collection in aid of the needy in full, whereby we get to distribute household goods to those who are financially unprivileged, living in 3-room rental flats. So through that, again, to have a deeper understanding of the challenges faced by these beneficiaries. Yep. Okay, let's see who are our top 3 winner. The top place is Johnson. Congrats, you have answered 8 out of 10 correct. Followed by Hello. Well done. And our first winner is Alicia. Congrats. Hope you all have enjoyed this game and learned something new from this activity. And now I'll pass on the time back to Alicia. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much, Ashley, for hosting the Kahoot for us. So now we'll be moving on to the Q&A segment, and we see quite a few questions already. So if you guys haven't added in your questions, please feel free to add on. Again, the link is in the YouTube chat, so just feel free to add in, and we will address as much as we can in real time. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we've got a few questions. So maybe we can get started with the most upvoted one. So the first question is what is the commitment for RVP? So RVP is our regular volunteering program. Are there any prerequisites to join? So maybe I can invite Shu Fen. So Shu Fen is our vice president for regular volunteering programs. So yeah, she can answer your question.
Hello. So generally for the regular volunteering programs, it is held like weekly, fortnightly, or twice per week. So depending on the program, sometimes we usually do not like place a very like strict limitation on how many times volunteers should come per month. Prerequisites to join, generally no, anyone is able to join RVPs, but some programs would require interview. Yeah. Hope that answers.
Okay, so let's move on to the next question. Are you able to start your own volunteer projects in CSC? So yeah, so previously I was sharing about the LEAP scheme under exploratory program. So maybe we can get Pooja. So she's the vice president for exploratory programs. Yeah.
Okay, hi. For this question, yeah, you can start your own volunteering project in CSC.
and we'll give you guidance and support, as well as funding to start your own projects. Then on like every year, we will hear different ideas, and we will select a few projects to go ahead as a lead project.
Thank you, Pooja. Okay, so the next question, is there a platform for us to propose new ideas to improve volunteer projects in CSC? So I think adding on to what Pooja was sharing, so I'll just help to answer this. So previously mentioned, you guys, if you guys are NUS students, you all can propose like your volunteering any ideas that y'all have that y'all want to kickstart your own volunteering projects with us, and under our lead scheme you guys can actually try out your new idea. So it doesn't have to be a program under CSC. So under lead it will start off as a new project. Yeah, so in terms of proposing new ideas to improve, right, this links to our Spark Seed Ideathon under CSC, where through this Ideathon, we'll actually get NUS students to come and share the ideas on their volunteering experiences as well. And from there, we can actually look at those interesting ideas to see how we can improve volunteering projects in CSC. Yeah, so hope that answers your question. Okay, next question. Do we have to go through interviews to be a volunteer? So maybe we can get Ashley. So Ashley is our Deputy Volunteer Management Director. So maybe she can take this question. Yeah.
And okay, so it depends. So if let's say you want to join as the management committee, yes, there is interview. So you'll get interviewed by the project director. So, but don't be scared. It's a very chill. It's just to get to know more about you. So it's more like a chit-chat session rather than we call it an interview, to just to try to understand why you like to join this special project or program. Yeah. So don't worry about it. And we are very nice and friendly people. So just take it as a chit-chat session. Yeah.
Yep. So really anyone can join, so you don't have to be like scared or like, oh, because there's interview, then yeah, just feel free, to just join CSC. We are very open to having new people joining us. Yeah. Okay. So let's move on to the next one. So so maybe so since the next two questions are about Atalanta, so will Atalanta be physical? Do I need to pay for Atalanta? Maybe we can get Cheng Sing. So he's the project director of Atalanta. So yeah, we can take these questions.
Hi, okay, thanks for the questions. Great questions. So will Atalanta be physical? So with the guidelines, it will be hybrid. So hybrid meaning that it will be like there's online days and there's physical days as well. So but of course, the amount of physical days varies, but we are trying to fight for the maximum amount of physical days we can have for you guys. I know that you guys prefer a physical day instead of online. So of course, we will try our best to fight for the maximum physical days. Yeah. So for the, do you need to pay for Atalanta? I mean, yes, the short answer is yes. But of course, we'll try to make it as cheap as possible to make it affordable for the uni students. But you have to understand that there are costs to organizing a camp, and we will try to make it as fun as possible, but of course as affordable as possible as well. So you guys will not need to pay as much. But of course, if there were accommodations required, for example, an overnight stay in school, then the cost might increase. But we are looking into the accommodation as of right now. So we are actually forming up a price that is suitable for freshies to pay lah. It will be affordable.
Okay, thank you, Cheng. So yeah, personally I also joined in Atalanta back in 2019, and in terms of the fees, I think it's actually quite worth for the experience, because I really got to make friends that even after like 2-3 years later, I'm still like in close contact with them. So yeah, I think it's really worth it to make friends out of your faculties. Yeah, thanks, Cheng. Okay, I'll just take off this too. Whoa, okay. think I can take the first question right now. What's the commitment level of being in CSC like? So there are actually a lot of different positions that you can take up in CSC. So if you want to like build your leadership skills, you can join organizing committee positions. So for example, we recruit like project directors, we project cell heads. For example, you are in charge of programs, publicity, logistics. So those the commitment level for our special projects is usually like around 1 semester time. Then after the project ends, then your commitment will end there. But if let's say you join as a regular volunteer, then it's a bit more relaxed in a way that you can join in for weekly sessions, commit 2 hours every week to visit your beneficiaries. And now we actually have quite a few online sessions. So a lot of us actually volunteer from the comforts of our home. But we are still open to physical volunteering, and we are trying to actually slowly shift it back so that we don't compromise like our beneficiaries' experiences. Yeah. Okay. So what if I don't have any prior volunteering experiences? Okay, so maybe Shufan, do you want to take this?
Yeah, so it is okay if you do not have any volunteering experiences, because like most of the students that join CSC programs are actually very new to volunteering, and like you can just come in, make new friends, and learn together. And sometimes like the partner organization will also provide training sessions for the volunteers. So yeah, don't need to be worried about having the lack of experiences. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do I have to be in the club to be part of the
committee? Oh, sorry, give me a moment.
Okay, do I have to be in the club to be part of the organizing committee for the projects? So actually, I mean, in our name, it's called NUS Students Community Service Club. So really, anyone is a member of CSC. So we don't really have like a membership per se, because really anyone can join. You can just follow our Telegram channel actually. To just look through like some of the volunteering opportunities that we have. So whenever we recruit, the link will be open and you can just sign up through those links. So yeah, we don't really have like a membership, so anyone is free to join. Yeah. Okay. So is it okay to join RVPs without prior experience? I think Shufran answered previously. So okay, RVPs again. Maybe Shufan can take this question. How many visits do RVPs do every week?
Depending on the program, generally it will be once per week, but there are programs that are held twice per week or fortnightly. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so next question. Can I join CSC only in year 1? Okay. We can get Pooja to answer this.
No, you can join at CSC anytime. You can join as year 2, 3, or 4, because we have many different programs that start at the beginning of the year or even like throughout the year. So yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, next question. How long do special projects last for? Is it very commitment heavy? So as mentioned, typically one special project will last around like 1 semester. And commitment wise, it varies on your position. So for example, if you sign up as a project director, then commitment will be heavier because you need to oversee the project from the start to the end, look after your committee members, liaise with the partner organization. So commitment for the directors wise will definitely be heavier. But for our committee members, it will be lesser. So that one will be depending on your projects. But typically it is still manageable. I think a lot of us here in CSC, we do take on like 1 or 2 special projects to just try out like volunteering and also trying out the planning part. And I think all of us here have really learned a lot in the different roles that we take up on in managing a special project. Yeah. Okay. So, are we able to volunteer in real life, or will everything be on Zoom due to COVID? I can take this question. So, right now, some of our sessions are in real life, some are on Zoom. So, actually depends on the partner organization that we are working with, whether they are okay with having volunteers coming down to their centers, or do they prefer Zoom? So, some of our tutoring programs are actually done on Zoom currently, but we are trying to slowly shift it back to physical once the regulations lifts up. So volunteering in real life, yes, currently we do have. So it really depends on which program or project you are under. Yeah. Okay. So is CSC open to all faculties? Yes, it is open to all faculties, and not just faculty, no matter what year, as long as you are a student in NUS, you can just hop in for one or two of our volunteering events. So we'll be sharing our Telegram channel and Instagram page later on. So you guys can just like follow to take a look and see what kind of opportunities we provide for you. Okay. Okay, where do I find the CSC booth on open day physical? Okay, we can get Shufan to answer this.
Yeah, so for the physical open day, will be held on the 5th of March and will be located at U-Town Plaza. Yeah.
Yeah, so make sure to find us there, and I think we will have some giveaways as well with some goodie bags for y'all. So yeah, take some time to visit us at our booth. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just upvoted it. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So what is the difference between volunteering in halls and volunteering in CSC? So I can take this question. So I think in halls they usually have their own volunteering, a group of students who manage the volunteering opportunities that are available to hall students. So I think depending on individuals, you can choose to volunteer within your hall, or you can choose to volunteer in CSC as well. So regarding the halls, it would be better if let's say you can check with the halls that you are interested in, so that you will have a better idea on what kind of opportunities they offer. Yeah, but in CSC, our opportunities are open to all students. So that will mean that if you volunteer with CSC, you actually get to meet students across like faculties, years, and get to meet people outside of just your own hall. So it really exposes you to the different students and make new friends across faculties and halls. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we're a bit aware of time. So maybe you can just quickly wrap up this question. So does Atalanta have a selection criteria like other FOPs? Cheng Xing, do you want to take this question?
Don't have. If you don't have volunteering experience, you can join and meet, like learn how to volunteer. If you have, you can meet like-minded people. Everyone is welcome.
Yeah. Okay. So okay, moving on to how are EP selected. So let's say you want to join in as a director, we'll actually go through an interview with you guys. But honestly, volunteer positions are just like, open to anyone. So you can just feel free to join in. Yeah. Okay, then can anyone sign up to be a project director? Yes, you don't need to have any CSC experience. Like we have project directors who sign up in year 1. So you can feel free to try out if you guys are interested. Yeah. Then are there any other volunteering clubs in NUS? Yes, we do have. So there are like Red Cross, we have NVAC, and we have Rotaract. So there are a lot of many other volunteering clubs in NUS, not just us. But, we are under NUSSU. So yeah, okay. So last question. Okay, what are some special projects that are held physically? Okay, so for this, we actually have a mixture. So it really depends on the special projects. So for example, last year, Grant a Wish, we actually managed to have some sessions that are held physically, but we also have some form of hybrid. So for example, one of our engagement sessions were held online. And then this year for Project Race, we actually managed to have a physical session with the visually impaired community where we brought them out on a shopping trip to Chinatown. So I think for special projects, there's no fixed like, whichever special project will be physical, but it really depends on which organization that we work with. So maybe when they are recruiting volunteers, then you can just take a look at their respective Instagram that you can find through NUSCSC as well. Yeah. Okay, so we're out of time. So just share one last slide for you guys again on NUSCSC so that you guys can quickly scan the QR code. Yeah, so this was the slide just now. So do visit us at our physical booth. So we'll be on the 5th March, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. at UTown. And please do scan the QR code. So the QR code actually leads to a link tree that shows our social media links, and you guys can quickly follow our Instagram and also Telegram channel to see better understand what CSC is like. Yeah. So yeah, feel free to just DM us any questions that y'all have outside of this. If not, that is the end of our session, and we'd like to thank everyone so much for joining in our Kahoot and asking so many very meaningful questions. So yeah, thank you so much for joining us, and have a great Sunday ahead. Yeah.
Thank you, CSC, for the sharing. Now, before the end of the day 2, we have a short video by putting together all the memories from halls of NUS or hall NUS to show you a general overview of the activities that you can engage in when we stay in a hall. Please enjoy.
Resident of Shears Hall.
And I'm Haris, a Year 1 resident at Temasek Hall. And today we're going to share with you more about what it's like to stay at the halls of NUS.
Instead of us simply telling you about our experiences, why not we show you what exactly the hall can bring to you.
So Ishan, where should we go first?
How about we start at the location? Let me show you why I chose to stay in Shears Hall in the first place. Staying in hall makes everything so much more accessible, especially for a business school student like myself. I'm lucky to have school and hall just a stone's throw away from each other, especially with face-to-face classes resuming. Even if you are from other faculties, there will definitely be a hall within the vicinity of your school.
The Office of Housing Services provides all residents with many modern facilities and equipment for you to engage in various types of activities besides, just staying in your own room. You have the opportunity to pick up new skills, meet new friends, relax with them, and, pick up some gains. If you're looking to experience hall life with a roomie, you might want to check out halls that offer double room lodging. Staying in hall alone might be pretty boring at times, but if you have a roomie to keep you company, you'll have so much fun. And you might even make a new best friend for your entire life.
To start off this journey, our halls have lined up a series of really exciting freshman orientation programs for you to meet other residents of the hall and to learn more about the culture of the halls. Get ready for some icebreakers and many fun-filled activities to kickstart your university life. Before the semester begins, you can be part of the NUS Rag and Flag family, where you can be part of a colourful and vibrant performance, and you can see how this turns into the stunning floats that you will now see on stage. One of the most hyped inter-hall events is the Inter-Hall Games. In IHG, you'll see fierce competition between the different athletes across different halls. This is the season where friends become foes as they push themselves to the greatest limits.
But of course, competition isn't everything. The halls collaborate on huge productions such as Dance Uncensored and the Combined Hall Ensemble Concert, CHEC for short. These productions unite participants from different halls and provides them a platform for them to showcase their talents. Have you ever heard of KE7 Titans or Shears Beats? NUS offers a wide variety of CCAs, some of which you've never even heard of before. Oh, did I also mention that you can be part of a theatre performance? From musicals to plays to dance performances, you'll be able to participate and perform on a big stage. It's these new CCAs that will definitely take you out of your comfort zone, but the new experiences will be memories you keep for life.
How's happened to you?
No lah, the producer leave already, so I want to change it to my true hall form. I have the slides, the socks, the shorts, the hall t-shirt, the lanyard. This is the real hall fit.
Actually, me too.
Hope you guys learned a thing or two about the halls in NUS.
If you wish to find out more about the halls of NUS, you can check out their respective Instagram in the description box below. And with that, we hope to see you around in hall. Bye!
Okay, cut.
Siapa?
Siapa? Fong Sing?
Fong Sing.
Okay,
Let's go.
And we've come to the end of today's ODSV. We hope you had a blast propelling through all the different possibilities that NUS has to offer you.
Hey Rifan, we covered so much today. What was your personal favorite moment?
It's definitely choir. I really enjoy the symphony and harmonization of human voices. So what about you?
Well, for me, I really enjoyed seeing the different projects NUS Community Service Club had to offer. They are also meaningful and interesting. Plus, the Kahoot segment today was so fun. Anyway, this is not all NUS has to offer. Be sure to check out all the other faculties, residential or live options, and co-curricular activities in the next few days.
In fact, want to do more than just sitting behind the screen? Join us physically at NUS U Town on 5th March from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Not only you will get to see NUS in person, get a chance to visit faculties, halls and residential colleges booth to learn more. Last but not least, take part in our game booth and stand a chance to win exciting prizes. We hope to see you there. Bye-bye.
Thank you.